Hello there. Good evening. Or morning, whatever you got going on. I'm not sure why I always drink water right after I start the stream. It seems like I should do it before I start, but I didn't. Hi. Hope you're doing okay. It's time for more Slay the Princess. Happy New Year almost. You're right. You're right. It is pretty close to that. Happy New Year. Briefly, happy premature New Year? Is there a term for that? No, there isn't. That's okay. Well, I initially set out with the expectation that this would be the finale, but I've been informed it probably won't be. So eventually this series will end, and that's okay. The thing that concerns me from like a streamer standpoint is that normally I'll try to like build towards a given ending, even though I don't know, where the ending is in these games that I'm playing. But I don't think there's much in the way of endings that we haven't seen yet, aside from the Oblivion ending, which is not really a note I would prefer to end this series on. So this series may just sort of end when it ends, and that's going to have to be okay, I think. And we'll deal with it when we get to there. Howdy do, hello. It might be. I bought the STP Supporters Pack. Supporters Pack? I don't know what the Supporters Pack is. I saw that there was a limited edition physical release of the game that is being released for like $200, and it has a statue of the shifting mound that comes with it and all that, which is neat and all, but is that what you're talking about? Have we gotten all the Stranger ending versions? Yes. I believe the Stranger is the one where we've gotten all the variations, yes, because I have left the cabin with her, and I've also killed her, and I've also had to reset everything. So yes, we've got all those. I would say in the series on your favorite ending if it comes down to it. Go back and relive your favorite. I have thought about that, but then I have to choose a favorite. It's a DLC on Steam that gives you some fun bonus things like high HD images from the game and the TV's in high quality. Really? Really? I may have to check that out. I had not investigated such. Okay, cool. Well, good to know. So, I still have my list, and I've expanded it out slightly, so I guess, the chances of this being the finale are slim. Because I've got, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, roughly 9 entries, but one of them's like a 4-parter. So, yeah, going through what we've got left here as far as I know. There's the Oblivion ending, which I intend to do first tonight, just to get it out of the way. There's going back to the cage with the broken end or the paranoid. There's the alternate version of the Princess and the Dragon, which I actually don't know how to get. There's, I've got down on here Adversary Fury. I wrote down Alt Voices, maybe, because I think that's the only thing we haven't checked out there. There's bringing the Paranoid to Apotheosis. There's the Chapter 2 endings for... It turns out there are 4 Chapter 2s that I haven't seen the ending with, and those are Witch, Tower, Beast, and Damsel, actually. Although, for Damsel, I would have to start another run, because, we just did Happily Ever After. Bringing the Cheated to the Thorn. Bringing the... There's something we had to do in Tower version of Fury, which I think is just like after she blows you up into organs, try to talk. And then I did write down on here, it occurred to me I never actually tried the stubborn option in the den, which I don't know if that's actually worth investigating or not. I suppose I'll leave it to y'all's judgment about that sort of thing. Sharky Specialist, yes. I have a few specific scenes and route variations I'd like to see, but I can wait until after you finish your list. I don't know if you have it on your list, but there's a funny scene that happens in Apotheosis if you have Broken and Paranoid. Okay. Paranoid and Broken. Don't you automatically have Broken by the time you get to Apotheosis? Because I'm pretty sure if you go to the tower, you get the Broken, right? So that's already on my list as Paranoid and Apotheosis. Yeah. Yo, I'm actually here this time. You sure are. Welcome. Yeah, that's the Fury thing. It's very minor. Tower into Fury is bringing another voice other than Connie, I think. Yeah, probably. This is a really dumb request, but I'd like to request the look scene from Razor with Hunted and Stubborn there. That's very specific. Wow. Okay, well, I'll write it down. Razor plus Hunted and Stubborn. Some of these very specific ones, I'll probably just ask you, like, how do I do this? The look. Okay. Okay, cool. Got it. Broken is guaranteed for Apotheosis. Yes, I thought so. Apotheosis things we'll get if we go in there with Paranoid, which is my favorite version of Apotheosis anyway. It's very specific, but it's really funny. Excellent. I like very funny things. Okay. Well, let's go over here where there's a content warning. Bink. There it is, content warning. If you're still here at this point, you probably already know about this, but if you're just showing up, content warning. Yes, it just went away. It'll be back. There, see? It's not very specific, but that's because the list of things that they would need to warn you about is pretty extensive. So, yeah, if you're worried, go check out that list and take care of yourself. Also, I have the flickering images turned off in case that's a concern to anybody. Okay, let's see here. For stuff that's just one line of dialogue, you may not get to everything. I know what you want with that, and it is very funny, but it's also a line of dialogue. I mean, yeah, but also, like, so is the part where the paranoid is asked if he trusts the narrator. That was one line as well, and that was worth it. So you never know. You never know. Yeah. OMG content jump scare. Warning, there will be content. I mean, it's not one line. There's several lines. Well, we'll get there when we get there, eh? For now, though, whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story, which is technically what this stream was called at first, and then I had it pointed out to me that it probably wouldn't be the finale, so I changed it to this line from the ending. And I figure this can happen probably like 2 more times, and then we run out of alternate titles for me to give this winding down this series sequence of episodes. So, we'll have to finish up within 4 episodes. Well, I have no doubt that we'll finish up within 4 episodes. We might not finish within 1, but we might. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so I need to go to load game, and I need to go to page 30 right here. I wish there was a good way inside here to check. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is my second time around, my second time leaving, right? Right, okay. Because I don't remember what the first route I did was, but then this was on the way to adversary. Not adversary, no. This is the way to the true ending, right? No? No. Adversary? Could be adversary. Probably adversary. Yes. This was adversary for sure. Okay. Either way, I turned around and left the cabin, and now we're going to see what that leads me to. And then we're going to do it 3 more times, and then we'll see what that results in. Yeah? Yeah. The one thing is, well, we'll see what happens. Let's just see what happens. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Hi! Shifty. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is a nightmare. Wake up, embrace the thoughts constricting you. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the last time I was here I said it was a nightmare and woke up. I don't know if embracing the thoughts constricting me will do any good, because Shifty's already telling me, like, no, this is just you. I can't use this. This is just you. What are you doing? So we'll try it anyway, though. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Okay, so apparently that was probably the first one. So we're gonna have to do it 4 times.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
The thing I was gonna say, we'll see when we get to it. My concern is, it was pointed out to me the first time I got here, which was remarkably early, now that I think on it, and I didn't know who Shifty was at the time. It was pointed out that if you come here after having met Shifty, things are different because you've met her before. But in order to do this particular Oblivion route, I have to specifically never meet Shifty properly. In which case, she may never be able to talk, in which case maybe I need to do this as a side project as well, just, you know, to see what that looks like. But for now, Oblivion. For now, Oblivion. We're not getting every single piece of dialogue, of course, just a few select funnies, you know. Anyway, now that I'm here, then this time I want to talk about Happily Ever After because I missed it. Such a good route. First of all, multiple of you guys talked about opportunists being bad in the chapter, and I have to say, no joke, how did you get the idea that he's an enabler that goes along with Smitten? Because he is, for the entire route. He not once ever goes against what he's doing. He tries to encourage not letting the torches go out, etc. He specifically says that Smitten is acting as if he's above them, and he doesn't like that. The first one, we're going to have to disappoint her. I don't remember him saying that, and if you ask me, that's not enough to justify his behavior. Okay, it looks like there's some fighting going on in the comments. Just keep it civil, y'all. How are you doing? I watched your Bob Is You and Disco Elysium gameplays. They were my favorites. Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Thanks for stopping by. We are deep into Slay the Princess right now. So if you're not familiar with this game, this may be a weird and possibly bad time to jump on, but I appreciate you stopping by nonetheless. Yeah. We're well past seeing just about all the endings except for the one that I'm pursuing right now, and this is not going to be a good one. So just be aware, but nonetheless, good to see you. The thing you're thinking of with the things being different if you've met her before is doing the good ending after having taken a vessel to Shifty. Yes, okay, and I did already do that, so we're good there. Opportunist in general makes me really uncomfortable sometimes, and I'd rather not get into it. She basically stops you from staying in the good ending. That's the only thing I can think of, and you saw that last time. Comet Wars, many punching sound effects. Smack, 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 smack. Yeah, basically, but thank you for keeping it civil. All right, now I need to go get a different ending than Adversary, so let's get back to the cabin. Bing. Cabin time.
You make your way up.
I skip you. Proceed to the cabin. All right, what are we doing this time?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
It doesn't matter which one I do. I just need to do something. So, what's an easy one to get? I don't know. How about witch? Let's get witch. For that, I need to enter the basement without a blade, and then backstabber. Yeah.
Her voice.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah. Then we go downstairs. There was a way. No, it goes beast if you tell her you're gonna go get the blade. Anyway, just go.
Good.
Hi.
I am begging.
Hi.
Examine the chains? I think examine the chains, right? We just want to examine them. And then she's like, well, maybe if I tear off my own hand with my teeth, and then I stab her. Any other ideas?
Maybe there's some... Or if that doesn't work...
Cut her out, lock the door, turn to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Yes, okay. She shoot her hand off, and so now we slay her. And then we get the witch! Whee! The witch!
Blade down and plunge it in.
Right, slay.
So your nerve.
We finish the job for witch? Yeah.
You steal your resolve.
Great. There we go, we're in the witch. But it doesn't matter where we're at because we're just going to leave. Turn around and leave.
Well, you're the boss.
I sure am.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Do you? Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin. I'll slay the princess. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. Guess we'll see. I definitely know where I'm going. Only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. Yeah, that one.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue.
And look, it's the cabin again. What do you know about that? Turn around again and leave again.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? But fine. You turn around and trek back down the...
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again.
It's exactly the way it went down the first time around.
What's going on? Where are we?
This would seem familiar if you could remember anything, but you can't.
Seems like it's got great acoustics.
Does it? It's covered in hair. What are you talking about? It does have some echoes going on, though, that's for sure. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. It is quiet. You have been here before. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. She's gotta be so frustrated. That which dwells in the empty spaces contracts across the edges of your mind again. She is furious. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is a door you close on yourself. Do you want to linger here, entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. Do you want to linger here, entwined with a creature you taught to hate you forever? Oh, you meaning herself. Meaning maybe I shouldn't piss her off because we're going to be stuck together for the rest of eternity if I close off all our exits. Right. Good point. Cold spite. Our infinities shrink into something less. I hate you, 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 I hate you. Wow, that's a lot of hating me. That's a great deal of I hate you. Anger, why have you come back? I got an achievement. Okay, so we're on track for this bad ending.
You're on a
Yes,
path
indeed.
in the wood. You're here.
Great. Well, catch up on chat real quick. I know the game, honestly. I know the game. Honestly, I don't like it, so I just wanted to say hi. Well, thank you for stopping by anyway. Anyway, moving on from this topic. Once again, it's kitty time. You also said a chapter about an abuser, which is definitely a perspective that's there, but then you said it wasn't about a couple that doesn't want to be together but is scared to break up for not for long. Okay, I'd like to talk about that because it's 100% about that as well. There's a ton of stuff in this chapter that hints at that. There's a lot of, like... There's a lot of things that could be said about that chapter. It was definitely very deep. It had a lot of depths to get into, but I don't know if this is the time and scene in order to be going through this necessarily. I would have to get back my headspace around that scene first off, which, you know, we did at the end of last session. So I can definitely see where there would be multiple perspectives about this, and I definitely know that you and I have very different perspectives about this, but I don't know that arguing about it is going to be productive here. That said, let me catch up a little bit further and make sure it hasn't spiraled. Said it's about both those things, but the server's very big on denying that it's about abuse. You better get used to everything being fuzzy. Hoppy. He loves the acoustics of the hair. It's about both those things. I just don't like how Discord tries to deny the abuse aspects of it. Ah, sure. I could see that being an issue. Probably because the abuser perspective has way less stuff about it in the chapter than the other perspective. She's so angry. I brought that up because when I brought up the idea of HEA being an abuse allegory, I was shut down and told, no, it's about a loveless relationship, which it is, but it's not the only thing. Right, yes. Agreed. It's definitely way more complicated than just this is an allegory for this. Absolutely agree. In any case, let's go do this again, because I don't learn from my mistakes.
You make your way up the short path to the...
Okay. Oh, what the heck, let's go beast. Beast time. Hello.
Good.
I'm here. Let's talk a bit first. And then I just warn her that I'm going to do the thing. Go get the blade. Then she gets upset. I get the blade.
You slowly...
We go into the basement. Hello?
Why don't you come close?
Finish.
Your eyes dart. Where is she?
Close the door behind you. Don't have a choice not to, because we can't get witch again.
Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place.
Okay.
Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
What if I say, come on out, let's just get this over with, instead of investigating the arm?
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Good for you. Venture into the shadows or wait? Probably we're not going to be able to out-patience her, but I could try. Is it worth saving? I don't know. Sure, do it. Wait.
You do your best to patiently wait her out, but eventually, exhaustion starts to set in.
I wonder why. I suppose because I expect it will.
Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Uh-oh, are we heading towards nightmare if I do this? Venture into the shadows.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Ah, okay. Cool. That's going well.
The
Hi.
velocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade.
Right. Anyway, beast. Okay, cool. Now that I'm in the beast, turn around and leave.
Yes, we're safe for taking flight.
I suppose the hunted would support that idea. Maybe I should be choosing the routes I go on based on which voice I want to have the opinion of. On this particular course of action. Didn't think about that until now. Anyway.
Seriously? You're just going to...
Yes, I'm going to. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue. That's strange.
Okay. Nope, we're leaving.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? But fine.
Shifty's gonna be
Turn
so
around
upset.
And trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? What's going on? Where are we? A dark place. Thoughts like us shouldn't be here.
Shouldn't be here. And Hunted normally has a pretty good instinct for this sort of thing. And I guess they aren't allowed to be here. That's true. They'll disappear shortly. Interesting. And it closes around. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. It is quiet. You have been here before. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder. Something other comes close. Hi. desperate pleas. I do not hate you. I'm sorry I said I hate you. I do not have to hate you. We can still leave this place together. An offering. We can be friends. Ecstasy. You are elated. You have never felt more elated than you feel now. Everything is good. You cannot remember what it is like to feel anything other than euphoric joy. Wow, the narrator's pulled that on me before. Interesting that you're trying it now. Huh. A reminder. We can be worse than enemies. Uh-huh. Agony. You are torn into a million pieces and you feel pain in each of them. You have never felt more miserable than you feel now. You cannot remember what it is like to feel anything other than anguish. I feel like the narrator's tried that on me too in the past, although mostly he just described it verbally, which is I guess what you're doing as well. Mercy. You are elated again. You have never felt more elated than you feel now. In contrast to the agony you've suffered, this elation is better than all of the other elation you've experienced. Round eyes looking up at you. I need vessels so that I can be finished. I cannot find them on my own, for they are me. You are the only one who can do this. You are our only salvation. Last time she said she was our only salvation, but then again, she is me. Or was, at one point. And I'm choosing to walk away from both of us, which is, unkind. Bargaining. What can I do to make you stop? As it turns out, not much. Unfortunately, I've tried too many options in this game, and I'm inured.
And at the end of that...
Whew. Okay, great. Well, she's very unhappy, with good reason. Beast time, oh woo, Kitty part 2, except not. Good for you, Kitty 2. Nah, you didn't lock her in, so you can't possibly get the number. I wanted to talk about it because Zenobi is bad, but really he's only being too scared to break it off. He's not being dumb on purpose. I'll stop talking about it now. Yeah, fair. I know that you do tend to give opportunists more of a fair shake than some of us around here since, well, a lot of us around here don't like opportunists very much, to be perfectly frank. And, yeah, I'm one of them that doesn't like him very much, to be honest with you. Like, I appreciate what they did with him as a difficult to get along with character, he's a well-written, well-performed slime bag. Like, that's what they want him to be. But, I don't have the appreciation for him that you do. That is fair. I guess Hunted's always been able to tell when things are getting close to TLQ, and maybe senses Demir is supposed to delete them, though of course he doesn't know for sure. Weird narration is getting very worrying all of a sudden. I'll be back in a second. Sorry. Sir, are you okay? Take care of yourself, yeah. Sorry it spiraled this much. Don't worry about it. Let's try to not touch on that particular topic for right now, yeah? Just for now. Okay, so is there a voice I want to hear react to this whole situation? We can't do Contrarian because that's... Contrarian's from Stranger, isn't he? Let's see here. Paranoid's from The Nightmare. Prisoner. Which one's Prisoner? Hang on a second. Razor's cheated, I want to say. Advi is stubborn. Tower is broken. Spectre is cold. Skeptic? Connie's the one from Stranger, but that doesn't work for this. Right. Skeptic is... Yeah, Skeptic is the one from Prisoner. Right. I think I'm gonna get... Do we go Paranoid or do we go Cheated? Yeah, we can go Prisoner. You've already seen Contrarians ditch the route dialogue anyway. That's true. I have. In any case, back to the cabin. Bing, bing, bing. To the cabin. Alright.
The interior of the blade is your...
Okay, let's see here. Didn't actually choose before I got here, which is a bit of an issue, isn't it? Let's go Prisoner. Yeah. So I need to take the blade and enter the basement. Like so. Then we go down there. Hello.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring in...
She might...
Drop the knife.
The blade top will be fine.
Let's see here. How would I get you out of here? Okay, we talked enough. Examine the chains. Besides me cutting you out, door don't work. Saved the princess.
Against
Cut her
your
hand
better
off.
judgment.
Approach the locked door. Do not slay the princess. Do not slay the princess. Prisoner. Great. Okay, and we leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her?
That's a very salient point, Skeptic. Is he genuinely the first voice that has been like, wait. Is this really a good idea?
Seriously?
No, it's not.
You're just...
But I'm doing it.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly convince.
And leave
You're
again.
really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish if you are.
What's going on? Where are we? Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
We did do this, yes. And it is the end of the world. The end of this world, yeah. Skeptic's a sharp one. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. It is quiet, you have been here before. Memory returns. Here comes Shifty! Dejection. Feelers limp against her soul. Why? Long silence. A hollow heart. I don't want to see you. Depression. You don't know what you're doing. I sadly do. Sadly,
You're
I do
on a
know what I'm
path
doing.
in the woods.
Kind of. I'm not proud of it, but I am doing it. I'm back from family early birthday dinner. I'm very tired from difficult weeks, so I'm just gonna lurk. Hello, everyone. Hello, Fishy. Welcome. I think Stranger works here, too. You can't leave. The chapter still breaks if you stay in the woods again or refuse to go to the cabin. I see. Good to know. Welcome to Oblivion Ending. Skeptic Smart Boy. I've seen people describe Skeptic and Prisoner as the most divorced voice in Princess Duo. The most divorced. They do have divorced energy, especially in Cage when he's like, let's go see the missus. Yeah, true, he did say that, didn't he? Hollow like Hollow Knight. Also, I know I said I was leaving, but it's whatever. I just need to chill out. Okay, fair enough. Take it at your own pace, you know? Take it at your own pace. Alright, so that was the fourth one, which means I only get one more voice before we get Oblivion Ending. So, who's it gonna be? Cheated or paranoid? Or, I mean, let me think here. Who would have interesting insight into the situation, right? Stubborn would just want to fight. Broken actually might have interesting things to say about this. Although it might be too late to get anything interesting out of it because, you know, we are on the last repetition. I don't know. This may actually be an interesting time to talk to Broken. I don't know. Already saw Cheated. I did? Okay. Paranoid often has interesting thoughts. Maybe not always correct. It was the first thing he did, actually. No kidding, but interesting. Paranoid. Maybe not always correct. Yeah, sure. Let's go check in on Paranoid. See how he feels about this whole thing I'm doing right now. Which means Nightmare. Which means we're doing all the possible endings with, her chewing her arm off. I think. Anyway, continue to the cabin. Proceed.
The interior of the black.
Okay, so enter the basement without nothing.
Her voice.
Hello?
And now we just go.
Good.
Hello there. Okay, wait. Nightmare, right? Let's talk a bit first. And then we need to lock her in the basement. Right. Right. So... keep her locked away. Lock her in the basement. Lock
Be
her
the death
away.
of all of us.
Ignore her and
Just
go to
ignore
sleep.
her.
There she is. It's nightmare time. Okay. So, turn around and leave.
This is good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there.
I guess I'm not surprised that he's on board with this. That said, I wonder how much he'll pick up on how wrong this is when we get a little bit further away.
Seriously?
Yeah, I am. Not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue.
Hey, look,
that
the cabin. No.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? But fine. You turn around and trek back down.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? What's going on? Where are we? It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
Oh, interesting. That's not an angle I had considered him taking. He just thinks we're losing our mind. I mean, I guess that's a fair conclusion under the circumstances. But that was your last chance, Paranoid. Because it's over. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. It is quiet. You have been here before. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Hi. The feelers hold you in a gentle caress. Resignation. I cannot stop you, but our spool is nearly taut. A warning. If you come here again, we will be here forever. Acceptance. This is it. So I have to do it one more time. Really?
You're
Interesting.
on a path in the wood. You're here.
Interesting. Gotta do it one more time. Because you backed out of Razor, right? Sorry for talking about it so much. So talking about this game and all that stuff. It's fair, board cat. Just stop pushing for now. I love talking about this game, but some of the topics are things I don't really enjoy talking about. I'm happy to talk about it later if you want. Either due to similarities of personal or real life experiences or other things. I said all I wanted. Anyway, have we done at the leave that moment of clarity? It's by far the funniest leave option. Wait, you mean like go through to a chapter 3 and then leave? Moment of clarity. Moment of clarity. Which one's moment of clarity? Oh. Well, I just made it so we can't do that. But no, I technically hadn't done that. Oops. Sorry. Hey, does Paranoid swear the most out of the non-cheated voices? I think so. God, I wish. It's easily my favorite. The Stubborn does as well. Moment of clarity would be a bit of a trial to get leave for us. We'd have to get through all the nightmare. Does it even work at that point? Yeah, but we could skip around. It wouldn't take that long. We could skip most. We could reload the MOC save and look at it. Yeah. I mean... True, I could do that. I'll add it to the list. Moment of clarity. Leave. It's on the list. We'll try and take care of it soon, though, just in case I forget what I'm doing. All right. At this point, it's just starting, right? It's just starting. So I probably have to go to Chapter 2 again? Probably. In which case, I guess let's go Broken. So, Tower. Tower. Gonna have to bring the blade in, because I have to be afraid of her. And then I have to be afraid that she'll kill me. I have to hesitate and be afraid specifically that she'll kill me, and then she does, and then we go Tower. Okay. Cabin. Take blade. Enter basement. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Shoot. Where does this come in? Dang it. Okay, I think... I don't remember. Let's try stealing my
You
nerves.
step forward.
Oh? No, I'm probably chained. So,
She's unarmed.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? That's the one. That's
You go
it.
into this expecting to die.
hesitating.
That's the point. So now we try and slay the princess and instead get slain.
You charge the princess. She can't.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. As you lie. You shouldn't have let that.
Yeah, there we go. The tower. Okay, we're into the
You're
tower.
on a You're here.
And the broken inn should be here. And we'll soon find out. Turn around and leave.
You're right. We should just leave. There's nothing we can do to stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left.
Fair enough, I suppose. There are things we can do to stop her. I've done it before, but it's a struggle, that's for sure.
Seriously?
Yep, not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the... That's strange.
Turn around again and leave again.
Really keen on wasting
Actually, I have to do it
everyone's
6
time.
times, eh?
It's not fine. You turn around and trek back down the path
And
you
everything
Wait, something isn't right.
ends.
Can you still hear me? What's going on? Where are we? We're dead, obviously.
Well, not exactly. What would have caused us to die, exactly? Just like tripping over a root, or what? Oh well. Fair enough, Broken. World is unwound. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling. Here she comes. Hi. Oblivion. The many feelers pull your shape into something formless. You have made a decision. It is the wrong one. I love you. You are bliss, joy, and understanding everywhere at once. Your soul threatens to fade away. I love you. Your agony, a numbing arm, a parched throat, an open wound, your soul forced back into existence. I love you. You are bliss, joy and understanding everywhere at once. Your soul threatens to fade away. I love you. Is this going to repeat forever? Your agony, a numbing arm, a parched throat, an open wound. Your soul forced back into existence. I love you. Is this legitimately... Oh, there we go. Exist or consciousness fades away. Exist or okay, well, presumably eventually I'm going to have to choose consciousness fading away, but for now we exist. And it continues. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is there any point in persisting at this point? Not really. Consciousness fades away. Just as you once were nothing, so have you become nothing once again. Great! So we just sit there in alternating joy and agony forever because I decided not to make any decisions. Great. Wonderful. That list keeps getting longer and longer. It sure does. I didn't even know if save files can go beyond page 9. They don't want to. You have to manually tab out. I wonder how high they go, honestly. Sharky's discovering new depths of the save system. Also, I found some very good nightmare concept art on the wiki. Nice. I'll have to check that out at some point once I'm done. I can't remember if anybody else has put it in the Discord, but it's there now. Hey, thanks. They can only go past page 9 using the arrows. Can you imagine if we tripped over a root and died? The demo designs of the princesses are some of the most interesting stuff, like Adversary being called Fury and her giant-ass forehead. Hoo boy. Advi's giant-ass forehead is so funny, which was way angrier and her name was Beast at that point. The Witch Beast. The Weast. And Spectre looked so goofy. She looked kind of similar, but was drawn so differently. Let's not talk about Stranger. Oh. The least satisfying and yet second most specific to get ending. Proto-Stranger. Let's not talk about Beta-Stranger. She scares me. And of course got the Bug Stranger Princess that was completely scrapped. Beta-Stranger is Wormy. Wormy! Interesting. You made plenty of decisions, just not very productive ones. Wicked Witch of the Weast. Indeed. Also, this is the music from the Memories page, I'm pretty sure, yeah? Like, directly. There are a lot of variants on this music throughout the game, but I'm pretty sure this is just the Memories page music. The Princess, Oblivion. Actually, it makes sense if this music is called Oblivion, doesn't it? Yeah. Those are the only 2 soundtracks I got today. Oh, well. Oblivion. Check. Okay. Right, well, as long as we're walking away from things, why don't I try and hunt up that moment of clarity save, huh? How far back do I need to go? How far back do I need to go? How far back do I need to go? Will I know it when I see it? I don't know. Nightmare, let's see here. Nightmare. It'd have to be a nightmare variant. The first nightmare variant I've got. So the first time I see the nightmare, we're on the right track. Okay, we're back too far. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Well, there's the damsel. There's... Paranoia. That's the nightmare, isn't it? Right. Nightmare. Okay. And the next save I've got is already at the ending of the game, so... Presumably I need to go here and get Moment of Clarity. Apparently I didn't save during Moment of Clarity even once, so...
Heart,
hi.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
pretty sure I just step onto the stairs, right?
heart, lungs.
You place as you can feel.
Whoops, 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 whoops. That's not the first save you made for Nightmare. I keep going back. Yeah, is this not good? I thought this was okay. This is too late for Moment of Clarity. Is it? Is it? Is it? I was on the wrong track, eh? Oh, right, because that's Dragon and Princess, and that was definitely after Nightmare. Jeez, okay. How far... That's Adversary. Ah, this is it. This is it. This right here is it. That's the end of Moment of Clarity, probably. So this is the start of Moment of Clarity. This is where I need to go and walk away. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, this is it. There's not a good way to check which chapter this is, but I'm pretty sure this is it, right? This looks like it. Let's see. Stranger was originally a sentient flash of bugs. My goodness, like Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas, but worse. Was there a flesh sack of bugs? So yes, much like Oogie Boogie, except not made out of burlap. She's bugs all the way down. What a wonderful song. That's not the first save you made for Nightmare. Yeah. You guys seen the concept art of Razor's final form? She wasn't a bunch of swords. She still had the body of a princess, but was completely different looking with steel skin, and it looked so cool. I have not seen that, no. Moment of Clarity is when you throw the blade and remake with her. You have to be in the basement and throw the knife away. Yeah! I knew he had saved his Moment of Clarity. There it is, just had to find it. All the way back on page 6. Do nothing! That took a startlingly long time to get to. Yeah! Okay, so... the only way out is to do nothing. So nothing I will do. Stay where you are. This is the one you're talking about, right? So I don't actually walk away, I just sort of stand here, huh? Okay.
You do nothing. You can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
I'm the long quiet. I'm the best at doing nothing.
That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work?
No.
No. Nothing ever works.
I hate agreeing with you.
Boo. You're the worst one.
Often.
He's not the one who got us into this mess.
Which one? Who is it? Me? Me. I'm the one who got us into this mess, right?
At least I keep you breathing around her.
Or are we blaming Paranoid? I feel like it's my fault more than his.
See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries. Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing.
Well, at least not enough about fighting for your taste, eh?
And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half.
What does that mean? The top half? I probably, if I click, it'll explain, right? The top half?
Great.
Huh?
And that's why you're not the top.
Huh. Oh, the top half of the ranking of the voices. Great.
I want to see what nothing does for us. Right now, all of you aren't letting nothing happen.
I did forget that all the voices were along for Moment of Clarity. That's a thing I definitely didn't remember.
Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them.
Really now? Why do you think that would help?
He'll get you killed by himself.
I mean, he wouldn't care if I did, probably. Get killed, that is.
Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's
is true.
hardly even a concern now.
That's a valid point.
As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it.
Can I walk away then? Like walk away from the voices? Is that a possibility?
I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity.
Standing or sitting on what? There's just like rocks floating in the... I guess we could be sitting on a rock, but these don't look very big. I don't know. Hard to be dignified out here while arguing with myself.
My point exactly.
Continue to do nothing, I guess.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
You sure about that? Oh. She's sure about that, as it turns out. Now, do I have to proceed from here, or was that what we came here to see? Was that it? Let's see here. Boo, you're the worst one. Skeptic, shut up, don't blame Pyra. Top half of the voices love that obvious his own ranking of everyone. Do you think he has a chart? Do you think he has that he color codes it? Almost certainly yes. Where do you think Contrarian ranks on that? Shut up, Cold, I hate you. Presumably above Roken. But I don't think Oppie likes Connie much. Smitten, you have absolutely no dignity, and I can't stand you. Maybe we're sitting on a tree root? That could be. That's all. That was it. Hooray! We did it! Check! Done! Okay, sitting on it, that's not good. If we get up, we may trip on it and die! It would fade... It would fade you out here if this was your first route. Ah! I see. Got it. Because she's already got a voice, we can't actually do that. And that's okay. That's alright. Because we've seen how angry she gets, and that's probably going to be the same regardless. So, what's next? Let's see here. Maybe the thing to do... Hang on a second. I need to make a note of something real quick. Let's see here. The save that I have 2 completed routes on is this one. This was the one directly after Happily Ever After. No, this right here. This is the... Right, December 22nd. That's the one. I'm going to pull this one real quick. I'm going to load it. Yes.
You're on a path.
And I'm going to save it. I did so much waffling at the very beginning here that there are a whole bunch of redundant saves. So I'm going to take that save and I'm going to put it right here. Now I can't lose it. That's the one I'm going to use to finish out, because there's still, I haven't seen the 2 routes that I've already done get taken to the shifting mound at the end. So, I intend to do that eventually. But for now, let's see here. Doing the ghost chair sit. If you had the chance to leave, Cold says, oh, I guess I wasn't as strong as I thought. I'd really like to see Good Witch. And funnily enough, Opportunist is the voice that lasts the longest. Do you mean Funny Witch Route Darkness? By Good Witch Darkness, I assume you mean the ending where you don't push her off the stairs. Yes. Yeah. He says something like, right guys? And then the world turns into the Lone Quiet. That is pretty funny. Okay, well... Actually, that does kind of make sense, that because Opportunist wants to cling to whoever's on top in a given situation, so his persistence kind of makes sense under the circumstances. He's tenacious in that sense, you know? What am I doing? I mean, we could do Happy Witch. The question is, do I need to do... I haven't made any decisions as to which paths I need to take to the ending when I do finally finish out that ending that I've got, the one that I just saved in slot 1. So maybe I should just start working my way down the list or something. Then why don't we do, since it was requested, why don't we try and do Happy Witch? For that, I guess I'll do a new game or something. I mean, I guess I could put her in with this save, actually, couldn't I? That wouldn't hurt anything, would it? It's not like I have something specific I need to bring out there. Out there, by which I mean the ending with shifting mound. Stream keeps freezing because I'm running Minecraft in another window. That would do it. Minecraft eating all your RAM. It loves to do that. Nom 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 nom. Too many new games to keep track of. Happy Witch is really easy. Just let us know if you need help. Okay. Why don't we just do that? Why don't we do it right now?
You're here to...
No, I'm not. Let's see here. So I gotta get to Witch real quick. That's no problem. That's no problem. That's easy. No blade, enter basement. I just did this, I'll just do it again. Continue down the stairs, there she is. Examine the chains. Any other ideas? I always try the door just to indicate what I'm doing. I don't know if that's necessary or not. Slayer! Oh no! I'm a traitor. And now she's a witch.
You steel your resolve.
Because that's how it works.
Closer to the princess.
Because now we can't trust each other.
You're here.
Okay. Happy Witch, huh? Happy Witch. Proceed to cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin.
Here we are. Okay, so... how does one Happy Witch? Because I feel like I tried to just appease her once, and it didn't work out, and she killed me and then felt really bad about it. I gave her the blade, and then she killed me. So how does Happy Witch? What have I not tried in that situation? Brr. And Happy Witch not even really happy? It's funny, I guess. Appeasing her leads to thorn. It's all about trust. It's not happy, it's just funny. Okay. Okay. Because I did notice, right, under Witch, I went and checked the memories page for anything I may have missed, right? There's this. See through her confident eyes at the end of everything. We don't have that. We've only got see through her broken eyes at the end of everything. So there are 2 different endings to this chapter that are not a chapter 3. When he was already going to betray the other, might as well be you doing the betraying. You're not turning your back to her. There's a whole bunch of you're not turning your back to her. Maybe that's what I need to do? The entire cabin's collapsing around you. Maybe the 2 of you should stop fighting. I'm guessing this is what I need to do. Not betray her first, but when we go up the stairs... Because that... Okay. Right. When I first did Witch and I first got the broken ending, I refused to go up this... Like, I went up the stairs in front of her and she stabbed me in the back. And she didn't stab me in the back. She pulled me down the stairs and we broke our necks. So presumably, I need to do the same thing, bring the blade down, but then try to help her. Then when we're trying to go up the stairs, we just insist that the other one's going to be the one going up the stairs, and we just do that forever until everything dies? Maybe. Maybe. I'll try it. I just saved, right? I'm pretty sure. Ba-da-ba. I trust my eyes. Approach the mirror, wipe it. There we go. Take that blade.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should
Sure. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks
Hey, look, it's
open.
stairs time. Hello, stairs. Hello, chat. Do. You leave blade, I think? Sharky, do you want to know how to do it? Yeah, it's confident eyes. Try leaving the blade. By the way, there's one funny thing that happens if you do something specific. Okay, listen. Okay, so what's this specific thing you're talking about? I can leave the blade also. Okay. Would you like to know? Not take the knife. Right, okay. So leave the blade. We can't do everything. It's true, we can't, but what's this one thing you're trying to get me to do that's specific?
Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
I genuinely don't, but that's okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below.
Wait a second.
The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
I've never been down here without a blade, as indicated by the fact that those were new text options, because the last time I came down here, it wasn't without a blade. I came down here with the blade so that I could give it to her, specifically trying to win her trust, and that didn't work, of course. Ha! Oh, just don't take the knife is all. Having it remove the scene. Oh, okay. Cool, got it.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here.
Yeah.
The air smells of her voice.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs.
That's me, I'm something nasty. I'm not nasty. Hello, say nothing. I'm pretty sure I've done both of these things. Maybe say nothing?
Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten
apparently I've done that
about
before.
you.
She must have you confused. She seems friendly enough. You can't. Look.
Right.
I'm just... Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? You need to stop lingering. Fine.
I'm so good at lingering, though.
You're the boss.
Hi.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's...
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
What do I want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Funny about that.
Oh, no. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last... No, I don't. I'm just glad. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand.
He really wants it to be.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Don't talk to her. You're just going...
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I suppose it's not immediately evident that I would be verbal based on my appearance. Okay, well, how about this? Let's see. Sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes. I'm sure you make mistakes. I get the sense you're not happy with me. You scared me, okay? These are... I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill, so why don't we talk it out? We both died last time. Well, I am unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill, so why don't we talk it out?
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
Yeah, I mean, that's a reasonable assessment.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time.
Yeah, but she can't hear you.
I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
I mean, we did stab her in the back after all. The option to say that she scared me by chewing her arm off is no longer here. Look, I know things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. So that one, I guess?
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Yeah, it's a shame about that, isn't it?
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Well, it benefits more than that, but just not you. I didn't bring my blade out, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains? She can get out of them, but I guess we have to start there. How am I supposed to get you out of the chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Yeah.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Deception. Deception on all sides.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
Just didn't want to spill her hand.
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Funny about that, isn't it? It's almost like you're paired up in some fashion. Or something.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
So, okay, let's leave, I guess. Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
Hooray!
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Interestingly, when she took that step, there was Foley for her taking a step, and it sounded like she had shoes on, but she don't. She got cat feet. Hi.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
And she's got a lot of eye to make eye contact with.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Yeah, but I already know how that goes, so...
Oh, no. We can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
So we're just going to stand here for the rest of eternity, insisting the other one goes up the stairs, aren't
It shouldn't
we?
matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
That is... I mean, she will stab us. Not stab us, but she will get us killed if I do that, but, I mean, it's a valid point.
You're talking a
Regardless.
lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Here he's referring to the princess in general, but when you're talking about the witch in specific, it's not entirely inaccurate. Not trusting and not being able to be trusted are kind of our whole deal in this route, both of us. You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
You're the one who said you can't leave here without me, which means I hold all the cards. Either you go up first, or we stay here. Up to you. Great. I'm being extremely reasonable about this. Love it.
The princess
Oh, hi.
leans close, her nose twitching as she sniffs your neck inquisitorially.
Hi?
What is she doing?
Smelling my neck, apparently.
I think she's trying to figure out if we're lying, so it's a good thing we didn't lie.
Can she smell lies? I mean, I guess it would make sense if she could. If any version of the princess was going to be able to, it would be this one.
Your stink is the stink of a wretch, but not of a liar. If I have to go first, I'll go first. But I'll have you know my ears are sharp, and I've got eyes on the back of my head. They'll be watching.
I'm not sure if she's blushing because she's embarrassed because she was smelling my neck, or if she enjoyed herself. I'm not sure which one.
Eyes on the back of her head. Does she really?
Well, now I want to know.
No, we're fine.
I kind of hope she does. I kind of genuinely hope she does.
The princess pointedly turns her back on you and starts up the stairs.
Step onto the stairs.
You follow close
Aw.
behind her, the two of you walking on tiptoes through the knotted roots of the basement stairs.
Okay.
We're almost there. You better not try anything. I know you're thinking it.
At least part of me is, there's that one guy in there. You can't really stop him.
Us? No, never. Just keep your eyes peeled when you get out of the basement, if you catch my drift. I don't follow. Oh, you'll know it when you see it.
He wants us to scoop up the knife. I get it. I do get it. Hey, look, it's the stairs. I didn't actually do it on the way down, did I? Chat, how you doing? How you doing? Skip some text that you think we know already. This game is so in-depth. Like, Cheated has different stairs dialogue in Razor if you don't talk in the woods. I'm not asking you to get that dialogue. It's not super different. It's just a nifty detail. She's literally, yes, it's true. Damn it, Oppie. This is why I like Oppie. He tries to be friends, kind of. Also, it's kind of unfair to base him on as a total when some of the times when he's evil has completely different context. In Princess and the Dragon, he's just continuing what you were doing. You were killing her every time you made her. That is true, but he also likes being on top. That's for sure. He has a very specific way of interacting with power that leaves a bad aftertaste for me, but he is consistent in how he does things, that's for sure. Like, if you are powerful, then he's a helpful ally, and if you're not, well, don't turn your back on him. I don't like opportunities. I have very particular reasons I don't care to talk about. I see. It's all about trust, or lack thereof. Sniff, 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 oh, sniff, sniff. What the sniff? I'm Snorfin here. Why's she blushing? We must smell nice. Hero, hero, hero. Hero, if somebody said she has gullible written on the back of her head, you start digging through her hair. Hero, please grow at least one brain cell. No. Hey, Sharky, can you drop a save here real quick, just in case? Okay. I love saving. Okay. Hi.
Princess reaches the top of the stairs and crosses over the threshold, turning back to smile at you.
Hi.
But something catches her eye. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no?
Hero. Look where she's looking, my dude. Just, like, this is an easy one.
It's the blade, isn't it? I was going to tell you to grab it once we got upstairs. That was the whole keep your eyes peeled thing, and then you would have stabbed her in the back and we would have been winners.
For a certain value of win. Hi. You okay?
I wonder if perhaps you were planning to bury this in my back. What an awful little scheme that would be. Too bad I got here first, and I don't even need it.
That's true. You've got natural weapons, as it were. And she's back to, that emoji face you were doing in the chat a minute ago. Which is a shame, because she was out of it for a second there.
Bye-bye, you loathsome little nuisance.
Oh, you're just gonna lock me in the basement? Aw.
She slams the door on you. Its lock swiftly clicks into place.
But I didn't even do anything yet. Guess that's not
Locked in the
surprising,
basement. I thought for sure she was just going to stab us.
Well, this isn't the first time the witches locked me in the basement, though.
The princess cackles from the other side of the door.
How does it feel to be locked away and forgotten by the world? Isn't it just awful?
Sorry for interrupting your cackle just now. I didn't realize there was going to be a voice-acted cackle. Try the door, force the door. Okay, fine, you got me. Very funny. Can you let me out now? Please just let me out. I promise I won't be mad. I thought you needed me to get out. Okay, what happens now? I'm stuck here. Thought I did think you needed me to get out. I thought it wasn't this door, but the outside door of the cabin that was the problem. But... Explorer?
I do, but I just couldn't help myself. And we both know that you're already scheming about how to get back at me if I ever open this door.
That is kind of our nature at the moment, huh?
So we're going to stay exactly as we are right now, for as long as either of us lives.
Wow, she's just sort of like, that's the future you have accepted at this point, huh? Okay, great. One of us might betray the other, therefore we'll never have a chance to do it again. Please just let me out?
As if I could ever trust you after everything you've done to me.
I stabbed you
and
once.
After what I've done to you, you can't trust me either. Neither of us is ever getting out of here.
Clearly, I can't choose the wine in front of you, is basically where we're at with this right now.
It's in your nature to be trapped.
Yeah, but like, we're both, like, you're technically a manifestation of the essence of change. I feel like we can do something here. Can you let me out?
No, you're going to sit down there forever, languishing.
I mean, you're going to sit up there forever languishing also. But then again, I have been trapped in the basement with you before. We both got crushed to death and you were grinning the entire time. So I guess we're not going to outpatient you in this particular situation. Try the door.
You tried the door. It's locked.
You don't say. Force the door. I'm a big fella.
You throw yourself against the door. It won't budge.
Well, that's a shame. Well, what happens now? I'm stuck. Hero? Oh, oh, I see. Am I already alone?
Why isn't he saying anything?
Because he's gone.
I think he's gone.
Oh, they were waiting for the narrator. Sure. Oh, hi. Oh!
Oh, I didn't think I'd ever have to see you face to face again. Otherwise, I might have given you a little more courtesy at the top of the stairs. No hard feelings, I'm sure.
Her tail. Oh no! That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I do think it's kind of a shame that in the memories, if you choose a given image, you can only see the image it shows you in the memories gallery. You can't actually click through any of the alternates that pop up. But that was pretty good. That was pretty good just now.
Why is everything going away? I feel cold.
I wonder if this time she worries if I'm doing this to her somehow. Off she goes. But you don't get the chance to respond, will you ever? It's time to leave. Memory returns. Hi. Hello. She's so kitty. Hero, please. Cat mode activated. Here it comes. She's nya. Shut you in the basement. Hee hoo hoo. Hee hee hoo hoo. She's so scrunkly. I can't remember if you get bonus dialogue for her locking you in the basement twice. I don't think she can. Oh. But she totally can, can't she? If you act like you're going to help her and then run upstairs to get the blade and then don't close the door behind you, she turns into the witch and locks you in the basement. So technically you could get here by doing that and then have her do it to you again. I bet there is some custom dialogue for that. I'm sure it's fine. We don't need to see everything anyway. Just most things. Have we seen Princess from Chapter 1 lock us up yet? She can lock you up in the basement from Chapter 1 too. Yes, I have seen that. Oh, now she's just being mean. We're in the goo now, boys. I love that. I love her confident face. She just reappears. I love her. Can you go to the memories and see if we can see her confident face? Weirdly enough, this is the best ending for Witch. Where did the blade go? It's normally still there when the long quiet appears. Could have ran to it and fought if it was still there. Run on what? Just run across the hair? Just scamper across it with all my limbs and wings and whatnot? Let's see here. Bink. Memories. Confident face. Interestingly, this one isn't visible. Huh, I wonder why not. There she is. There she is. That's the face she made before her tail puffed up. Anyway. Maybe we needed to actually be physically fighting? Maybe. Dunno.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
It's gonna be
It feels so
fine.
bad. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Gonna be fine.
Okay, finally.
Great. Well, it doesn't show. It's true. I think it's meant to be feathers rather than hair. Yeah, probably, but it looks very hairy, doesn't it? Look at her. It was so brief, but it's so great. Look at that goofy goober in the doorway. She's a goofy goober. Yeah, it's true. She is. Approach the mirror. Look at me. I'm probably withering, right? Yeah. Goopy. I'm a goopyman. Long, quiet. Hi. It's me. How you doing? Broacher.
I am a growing chorus.
You
of
sure are. What do you think about the vessel? I think I probably heard this before.
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her.
The door was closed by
She
her.
will make for a righteous heart.
Got your, what would that be? Is that a preposition? Incorrect preposition. Good try,
Do
though.
not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
I suppose she is at that. I don't recall if I need to go through any of these, but I'm gonna. I'm pretty sure I've tried all these things now, because I'm pretty sure I said this when I was doing the all bad decisions route, so, bah.
It-
You know what happens. Figured out what you want when finished. Not care what I'm gonna bring you. Don't care. How many more? Some. Ready.
I will be.
Great. You're on a path.
So we just take this right here. We go right here. We drop it there. Bing. And that was the other chapter 2 ending for the witch. Got it. Great. Ha! How you doing over there? It's funny to me that it's mentioned multiple times Oppie likes travel. It's such a random fact about him, because how? How are you traveling, buddy? Where are you going? He's going to Hawaii! I'm gonna put her confident face in Discord do it. Apotheosis paranoid time? Sure! How? Apotheosis paranoid. For that I need tower. Apotheosis is tower specific, right? Let me think here. Apotheosis is tower specific. If we want to get paranoid in the tower chapter. Hang on, this tower is one of the ones where I haven't actually brought her chapter 2 to the shifting mound. So we're going to go back to an old save for this. But let's see. Resist a god through force of arms and ultimately succumb. Force of will, no weapons. Free a god to bring about the end of everything. So either resist her and fail, resist her with my fists, or let her do her thing. One of those options is going to be the one that gives us paranoid. And I don't know which one it is, so I'm just going to ask. Hi. Resist tower knifeless. Well, there you go. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and... Wow, did I get Spectre that early on? Really? Oh, you know what? This page 1 is probably the beginnings of all the chapters, the first chapters I ever did, which means saving over this was probably a mistake. But no, I guess it was the first save in the game, so it's probably fine. What was the first? I don't remember when I did Tower back then, but either way, these saves aren't going to help me. Do I have any saves in Tower? I don't know. There's so many saves. Ah, there she is. This one. This one. Load this one. Is this the tower?
This is still a stone base.
Yeah.
Is that a guest I hear?
You weren't.
There she is.
Should we? It doesn't matter.
Oh, I've already got the knife. Dang it. I already got the knife. One page back. Too far back. Okay, we gotta go new. We gotta go new game. We gotta go new. It's fine. We're going new. It's fine. I figured it out. Y'all were probably gonna be like, hey, stop it, you're doing it wrong. In fact, that's probably why you're doing emojis right now. But I already know. I already figured it out. Don't you worry about a thing. I'm on it. I got it. New game. Tower speedrun. Tower speedrun. I already did this earlier, so take the blade, enter the basement, continue down the stairs, steal your nerves and walk forward. What if she kills us? Slay the princess. Now I'm dead and it's tower. Great, we're in! Okay! What? Okay. Resist tower knifeless. Also, this is very important. Do not tell her she's going to end the world in Chapter 1. I don't think I did. I don't think you could. Yeah, that messes it up. Very important. You can't tell her she's going to end the world in Chapter 1. Pretty sure I didn't. If you tell her she'll end the world, you can never resist her without a knife. Wasn't Tower your first true run? No. You have a knife in this save after you got knocked away from Razor. Look at us! Also, if you told her we were ending the world, you must knew. No, look at us! That's not what we're emojing about. Oh, we're good. It's okay you didn't tell her she was going to end the world, so we're fine. Just had to be sure. Not like that. Great! Wonderful! Go to the cabin!
A warning.
Proceed to the cabin.
If that's what you want, I guess...
I don't have a say here. No. I'm like Eeyore, but I'm inside your brain.
More grandiose than its hump.
Anyway, how we all doing here? We're not taking the blade today. It's not a good idea, but we're doing it.
Lucky. Some things are better left.
Some things are better left. I don't get to finish my thoughts. You're clicking too much. Oh well, I guess I don't care that much.
Enter the basement.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Maybe I can punch her in the ankle.
Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter.
That's what I figured you'd say, actually. Stairs.
The door to the basement. This is still a stone basement.
Ba. Okay. Stairs. This is by far one of my favorite moments in the game. Nice.
Her booming voice.
Is that a guest I...
You weren't kidding. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
But I did.
I need to get down there. She wants us to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude?
Yes.
It doesn't matter what that little voice said.
Continue.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and the princess
there she
towers
is.
over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight. The chain is nothing to her.
True.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
To punch you in the ankle.
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you?
No.
You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
I mean...
And more than a little disappointing.
Is it?
She's disappointed in us?
I mean... Apparently.
Kneel.
No. Resist. No.
but the words don't leave your mouth.
Oh.
Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
Really? I feel like the first time around when I tried to do that, she had to use her red voice on me afterwards. So apparently she's just cutting to the chase now. She's just using the command voice immediately.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Oh, why don't we?
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight.
Well, I mean, you have forced me to grovel, and also I'm the size of your feet, so, like, I don't really have much of a choice in this matter at the moment.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
The empty halls of death? Oh, because we already died and came back here. Sure. The narrator, mostly.
Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this.
Alright,
You
forgot
should
to
be
tell
the
you.
first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Every time I skip right to the cabin, the narrator has to eventually have an existential crisis when he realizes this isn't the first time.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then. And there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
I could punch her in the ankle.
He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her?
How about punch her in the ankle?
That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Yeah, actually, I got warned about that. No, I won't tell you. You're supposed to end the world, remain silent. There's no quotes around this one, which means I'm probably going to just say it regardless, huh? I'm probably just going to say it regardless of what I actually tried to do here, but let's go ahead and save just in case. Resistance!
You will.
Marijuana!
Just do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
What? That's not the same as feel good. No!
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
That's a heck of a way to word it, but also I appreciate that you're referring to the part where I'm actually a bird again. I mean, I know I'm a bird. I've known for a long time I'm a bird, but I just like it when you refer to it, that's all. Aside from just calling me little bird, which isn't really the same thing. That could just be a diminutive nickname, you know?
Can she do that?
She thinks she's about to.
There's nothing she can't do.
Because we think there's nothing she can't do. Almost exactly.
Confused. Meek. A chorus of submissive indecision. Is that why you came to me unarmed?
Sure, go with that one.
It doesn't matter. All of it is easily brushed aside.
Okay. Go ahead.
And there it is.
Oh.
I am destined to end the world.
Yeah, she did just read my brain, huh? Okay.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
I don't think there was a way to avoid this, so presumably I haven't ruined it yet, right? Right, probably. There'd probably be emoji spam if I'd ruined something. Yeah, probably.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
I mean, technically accurate, but you don't have to make spooky face when you say these things, is all I'm saying, really. You could just state these things as fact, which they are. That's just how the world works. You're just being creepy about it.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
By punching you in the ankle.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Yeah, maybe she would have been. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean that you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. No, I won't take part in this. Refuse her. I'm yours to command. Pledge yourself to her. Okay, well, apparently I don't have any actual saves in the crux of Tower, so, now I do. I guess this is where I refuse her? Presumably this is where I refuse her, I'm thinking. So I'm going to do it.
You poor deluded thing. Don't think you can muster up the strength to defy me now. You already submitted the moment you entered this temple without the will to end me.
Did I, though?
What is she talking about?
Nothing good, I'm pretty sure.
She's talking about your ridiculous decision to come down here unarmed. But it Doesn't matter. Don't let her talk you into bowing down to her or whatever it is she thinks she can make you do. You can still go back and get the blade from upstairs. You can still stop her.
Remember, I'm currently kneeling. I'm not sure I can even stand up, but sure, go with that.
We're already here, and we already made our choice.
Well, you did,
There
sure.
are so many tall stairs between us and that altar.
And it's just such a pain to try and climb back up there, and I'm all tired, and I want a snack.
You're right about one thing. You already made your choice, and your choice was to defy her. I don't care how many stairs there are or how tall they are, you're going to turn around right now, take the blade, and save the damn world.
Are you intending to try and exert your will over my physical form and try and combat her will over my physical form? Because you might have to.
Even now, your vessel twitches and trembles, consumed by conflict with yourself.
A little bit.
But that part of you standing in hopeless defiance isn't the only thing resisting me, is it? There's something else in there. Someone else. A greasy film sheltering your heart.
She called the narrator a greasy film.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
I'm pretty sure that's what he calls himself as well. Very perceptive. Well done.
Is she talking about you?
Obviously, yes.
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
What exactly is she going to do, I wonder?
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
Oh, she's deleting
I
him.
don't care what you are. You're mine.
She's not deleting him. She's possessing him? I feel like this sort of thing has happened before, but not under these circumstances.
Are you okay?
You're going to start talking in her voice? I feel like that's what happened last time.
He's fine. He's always been fine.
Great. Wonderful. And this is why the paranoid's going to show up, because this is rather traumatizing.
No, this isn't right. What do? We can't just let her control us like this.
I've been trying to tell you this whole time. It isn't about can or can't. It isn't even about will or won't. There is only one path in front of us, and we will walk it.
Because we are given no choice in the matter, I guess?
We'll just refuse.
I mean, I already tried once.
Not even he could refuse her in the end. What are you supposed to do? We're all prisoners here. Some of us are just willing to embrace our change.
Interestingly, the narrator couldn't refuse her. What are you supposed to do? It's kind of interesting just because, in the grand scheme of things, any one of the voices is is part of something way more powerful than the narrator could ever hope to be. It's just the narrator makes himself seem really powerful, you know? And occasionally does exert his will in some alarming fashions, but anyway.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
Does that mean you're going to stomp me to death right now? Because it seems like you might.
We will. I promise.
I'm sure you do.
I know you will.
And then we just implode or die or whatever?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Great, thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to make him creepier as you're possessing him. You know that, right? We talked about the creepy thing. It's not necessary. Apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
Oh, let me guess. At the end of that path is a cabin.
That's a very good delivery. Anyway, hi. I'm back. I'm paying attention again. Dee-dee-doo-dee-dee-dee-doo-dee. Ba-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. I hate voice of the Simprington. Voice of the Simpkin. Broken, I'm shaking you as hard as I can. I'm choking him like Homer. The Tower subscribes to the no challenge equals no satisfaction school of thought. By the way, have we gotten to Tower from the point where she breaks our arm by grabbing it? I don't believe so, no. Her breaking it is so unnecessarily graphic. Well, we're gonna get narrator screaming again. Stop reading my bird brain. Narrator scream is so weird sounding. It is a bit. It's true. She loves to make spooky face. It's her favorite hobby. Still a little better than the original scream. Wilhelm scream. Ah! I can't even do it. The OG scream sounded like he liked it. Maybe he did. I love when narrator gets pissed off. It's very cool. Save the damn world. God, he's so cool. Greasy little film. Hero, you dumbass, he's obviously not fine. She notices him on every route to the apotheosis, so you have heard something similar before. Broken, you bottom, shut up. Luckily, the fact that he ceases to exist every go-round means that she doesn't get to keep hold of him. He did a skeptic and stopped our heart. Hero is sarcastic this time. Contrarian and Hero share a brain cell sometimes. Like, that's exactly what Connie said. Okay, now all you really have to do for Paranoid is push his line of reasoning to its conclusion. Okay, I can do that, probably, maybe. I'm here now.
This is hardly a path in the woods. It's all big and weird.
A salient observation.
Another witness to her radiance. Her hour is soon upon us.
Man, Broken In sure does like this route.
This is bad. Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac?
Probably does.
No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late.
And what is that?
Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess.
Which voice does Hero sound like right now? Hero's starting to sound like the cheated, I feel like.
No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess, but whatever you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that. Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you've lost speaking privileges.
Man, can you do that? Can you actually remove the narrator's speaking privileges?
You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's already all over. What's the point of dawdling when the end is already written?
I'm pretty sure the last time I came here, this entire hillside just exploded and she just sort of emerged out of it, so that's probably what's going to happen, but yeah.
Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously. Whatever you did before gave her far too much power.
Really?
So you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin, and slay her before things get any more out of hand.
Technically impossible, but I've given it a pretty good effort in the past.
What are our thoughts doing that? Make her small, make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit. What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I'm making her even stronger?
Good effort. Good effort. I don't think that's quite it, but yeah.
We've built a new god, and she is limitless.
Genuinely, as long as he's in here thinking things like that, there's no amount of make her small that you can possibly throw at her.
Do you hear those two, with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play, and it looks like it's already made things worse. So hurry. Cabin. Now.
Yeah, but it's probably already too late. Okay, now hold on. I have so many questions. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I? Head to the cabin, run away, stay where you are. Bink. Friggin' bonk. Okay. Since we're trying to follow the Paranoid's line of reasoning, I presume we want to ask questions?
And right now, you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
About that. What if I ask you what I am?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force
exactly
pull
this
at you
before.
in your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
Right.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door,
She will be free.
Or perhaps before it, as it turns out.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight.
When there's like 4 of us, which, you know, it's a pretty impressive feat if we can do it.
Any, words of warning?
A little late for that.
You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
Neat.
You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
I feel like I should have just grabbed a tree instead of going towards the cabin, but, you know. There she is. Doing a full end of Evangelion Rei Ayanami on us.
In paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
I mean... yeah, okay.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Yeah, that happened before.
Finally, the little bird has set me free.
Did I, though?
This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
Yeah, tell that to the shifting mound in about 5 minutes.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
I wonder who willed the blade to show up like this. It's got to be the narrator, right? Exerting his last little bit of control over the situation. Okay, Paranoid hasn't spoken up yet. I presume that we're not embracing our new goddess, so I'm probably taking the blade, right? Right, probably. But I'll catch up on chat quick now before I go any further. Broken, I'm slapping you. Ironically, if you have Paranoid here, this actually becomes a rare Broken W moment. I'm surprised we don't get cheated in this chapter. Hero being so pissed is great. You can remove the narrative speaking privileges, but only in the Razor route, sadly. Oh, true, yeah, you shut off all the voices. Him too. Paranoid, I love you so much. Best boy. Paranoid is the biggest goat in this chapter. Don't swear, narrator. Rude. Maybe if Paranoid and the hero chanted in unison, they could overpower Broken? Maybe they could, perchance. Pick up that blade and fight! Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, like a ska. Make like a ska band and pick it up! That's exactly where I was going with that. Yes, I got you. This is my favorite apotheosis route, not just because it's the one I found first. Do a stubborn and pick it up. It's my favorite because it's rad as hell. It is rad as hell. We're in agreement. Chat, Paranoid moment. Paranoid's not the embracing type. He's too nervous to hug. That's true. Anyway, Blade!
Yeah, screw all of this. I'm with you. A real god wouldn't need us as part of her plan.
Interesting way to look at it.
You'll never make it to her, and even if you do, what could you possibly hope to accomplish?
Oh, I can stab her pretty good. In the eye. I did it once before.
We'll do what we were always supposed to. We'll take this blade and we'll sink it into her heart.
Hero is so done with all this that he's becoming the stubborn.
Look at the way everything's being flung around her. If we just throw ourselves in her direction, I don't know. Maybe it'll work. If our thoughts are what give her power, maybe it could cut both ways. Maybe we can do whatever we want to do. Maybe none of this is real.
Oh man. The Paranoid has figured out how the construct works, and given that he second guesses everything, now he can second guess existence itself. This is amazing. Okay, yes, I want to do it.
With a forceful tug, you yank the blade out from the tree.
Uh-huh.
You close your eyes and take a deep breath, and for a moment you can feel everything around you, like you're a part of everything, and everything is a part of you.
Wow, funny about that, it's almost like that's true. Hi.
And then your eyes open, settling on your target. It's time.
Uh-huh. Embrace your destiny! Okay!
You launch yourself towards the princess. You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Okay, so far this is feeling a lot like last time, but carry on.
Even now you defy me. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end what's destined to end everything.
Okay.
Yeah, do it. Show her.
Man, Hero is unusually confident, and I like it. Assail the unassailable!
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you even going to do with that tiny knife? Give her a scratch?
Well, we're gonna apparently assail the unassailable. Row, fight the power.
You still don't get it, do you? We can be whatever we want to be. Nothing is real. It all might as well just be a dream.
He's going full reading Rainbow on her. Nothing will
okay?
survive. He's never been better, I think.
Of course, I'm not okay. I've never been okay. But maybe I needed to never be okay for us to make this happen.
Seizing his destiny. Okay, sure, go for it.
As you fall towards the princess, you swing the blade in a massive arc, putting all of your strength behind it. It cuts a shockwave through the very air, splitting everything in its path.
Wow, okay, sure, cool, neat, okay.
It won't be enough.
I mean, yeah, but that was just the start, right?
How unexpected.
Yeah, I would say.
As the blow lands, the entire world shakes. The outline of the princess disappears into a storm of dust and debris.
What's happening?
we had done that the whole time?
No, probably not. Not until Paranoid figured out something very essential.
It was a fluke, I'm sure. An accident, that's all.
Uh-huh.
It won't be a fluke if we do it again.
Right.
As the dust settles, the form of the princess comes back into view. Her skin and vestments are lightly scuffed, but her body is whole, and her face is full of self-righteous fury.
Yeah, that's understandable.
At least we made her mad. That has to count for something.
I guess.
But she holds her anger back. Her eyes close, and a gentle smile curls across her lips.
She closed all of the eyes on her bandages as well. Okay, what's your angle here?
And so the little bird has found his heart at the end of the world.
Okay, I suppose you would have some insight as to what my nature is. Sure, that makes sense. Okay.
Her eyes flit open, pupils narrowing on your form.
Uh-huh.
But is it courage that courses through his veins? Or is it madness?
Probably that one. At the moment, probably that one.
The world around her stills. The debris stops in place, and the air is calm and silent.
Okay.
You walk a razor's edge. It won't be long before you slip.
We'll see about that.
And then in an instant, door comes at you. You are pelted with stone after massive stone, even the pebbles slicing through you like bullets. You cannot hope to so much as move as the bombardment continues, your body being destroyed bit by bit, crushed under the mass of wood and rock.
Right, but Paranoid hasn't said anything yet, so I think it's probably not over yet, huh?
It's over. You had your moment, I'll give you that. But that's all it was. Hope it was worth it.
Music ain't stopped yet. I think that's probably notable.
Enough with the yous. Whether you like it or not, you're a part of us. Hell, whether I like it or not, you're a part of us. That was your moment too. And we can have another if we all work together. She's not your perfect goddess, just look at what she's doing to you, her most loyal servant.
Get his ass, hero. Nice! Nice! Is that actually gonna work?
This isn't very nice, but we did make her angry. Isn't it what we deserve?
Who deserves something like this? She wants her freedom at the expense of ours, and she's willing to destroy us over and over again if it helps her. What kind of god does that? Stop deluding yourself. If we're going to make this work, all of us need to see the truth.
We are converting the broken. I was not expecting this.
But I love her.
Yeah,
And she doesn't love you. She doesn't even know you exist. You are just a tiny part of an obstacle, and she is currently in the process of destroying said obstacle, so I suggest you snap out of it now while you still can.
I also wasn't expecting the narrator to join in, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised, now that I think on it. Still your doubts, I can just do that?
All at once the pressure breaks. You burst through a mountain of debris and straight for the princess's heart. As you soar towards her, the eyes on her vestments open wide, the light of their gaze slowing your pursuit as more and more matter continues to assail you.
The blade is bigger now. My cursor has changed into a sword. It's like an actual legit sword now. Huh. Okay.
But it's not enough to stop us, is it? We're going to make it to her.
Because all of us in here believe that we are, and that means a lot in this particular construct.
You are. As you draw near, you extend your blade, readying a powerful strike. It sings through the air. And is met with a barrier of light. You remain frozen in midair, the two of you unblinking, waiting to see who breaks first. And then we win. Right?
You're starting to doubt yourself here. Don't do that.
That's what should happen. Why isn't it happening? Did we do something wrong? Were all these powerful, heroic thoughts not enough?
I mean, you're fighting a god, is the thing.
I believe in us. Isn't that enough?
It would be nice if it was.
Unless we got the rules wrong.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. I think I messed this up.
Don't say that. That's the worst thing you can say right now. Then what do we do? I thought you said that all this was like a dream, that we could choose how it goes, so why can't we choose to win? No, we just have to push harder. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't a way for us to win. As much as I like explore options, I feel like that's the way that you choose if you're going to fail. I'm pretty sure there's no way you can question what you're doing and still succeed at this moment, and we already have at least one voice questioning what we're doing. But then again, just doing what we've already been doing but harder is probably not going to do it either. I don't actually know. But believing in ourselves is probably the thing to do for right now, right? Right? Right?
That's right. So come on, push, all of you.
Uh-huh.
I'll do my best.
You do that.
All right, one last try.
Yeah.
You continue the struggle, your blade kicking up sparks as it grinds against the princess's barrier. You're getting to her.
Uh-huh.
Your persistence is admirable, but it's misplaced.
We're so much more than I thought we were. It won't be misplaced if we win.
Your voice is changing significantly.
You ignore the princess's words and push a little further, and then a crack. And where that crack formed, another forms, and then another. Finally, it shatters.
Uh-huh.
We did it. We actually did it.
But then what?
The princess's face remains serene as your blade plummets towards her heart.
She's just sort of okay with this?
A victory, but one that remains rooted in the material. And I am beyond that now.
Ah.
Come, let us leave this world of illusions.
Uh-huh. Before your blade can pierce her heart, it is vanished from your hand. The world around you unravels into a textured nothing. Okay, so that's the ending of it. Really?
You
Virgin
have
Madness.
no weapon.
Walk the razor's edge of
Our
battle.
battle is at an end.
I guess?
Is she going to hurt us now?
I feel like no. The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. Her tusk is soft. Maybe yes. Actually, maybe yes. As it turns out, maybe yes.
Oh, that feels nice.
It's not going to.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are part of this now.
Your grip tightens and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. Okay, so this is the same scenario that I've been in before, just we got here by a different route. I wonder how much of a difference it actually makes.
She's hurting us again. I've never hurt like this before.
She isn't even touching us.
There she is.
How could she hurt us without touching us?
You just don't recognize what is you and what is not.
Unless all of this is us. No, we can't be this. But it feels like she's ripping us apart.
Paranoid touches on a lot of correct ideas in this route, huh? Fight back or submit. I'm guessing these are going to be the same results as before, right? Probably. Let me just, real quick. Yeah, we've seen everything here except for make her feel what you have felt. Huh. Wait. Is fighting back making her feel what you have felt? Because hang on a second. Because this, we could have had everything. Isn't this what fighting back looks like? I would have thought that's what overpowers like. Yes, hello. It's not the it's not the same fight back. Okay, we're fighting back. Great, fight back then.
Maybe if we feel all of this nothing, maybe we can use it.
So, instead of subconsciously stopping her by using the rest of my body that I didn't realize was me, we've got the paranoid actually attempting to use it because he suspects it might be us. Interesting.
Anything to make this stop.
Anything to make her feel what we feel.
Well, I mean, there's the thing that was in the memories. That would be it then. You are a wave of tendrils racing against themselves, and down the shape of an arm, you snap around it.
But that isn't enough, is it? We can show her more. We can show her what she's done to us. We can make her understand. We can make her feel what we've felt.
Broken is not a good person who's to lose the allegiance of, it seems. Huh? Hi. Your awareness shifts between undulating fibers of nothingness that is somehow outside of your body, but part of it. Time yields to feeling. You wrap around wrist, ankle, neck, and pull from her heart the whole of her experience, and in return she pulls from your heart the whole of yours. We just are tearing each other apart at the essence level. So much of her is empty bluster, boasts muttered first in quiet to give an empty life a sense of meaning, and then the same boasts wrapped in a bow of true belief. Belief turned to arrogance, arrogance that shatters as she finally sees something other than herself.
Oh, we've both hurt each other so very much, haven't we?
Yeah, you could say that. Oh, your eyes open. She is bound to you, and you are bound to her. Hollow echoes of what you used to be. Uh-huh.
I can hear your voices prattle in my head. I was never going to ascend. This is all so very small. I'm so very small. I'm sorry.
Oh, so we've basically shown her what this adds up to in the grand scheme of things, and it's nothing. Huh. Wow, that's a very evocative depiction with her body in shredded ribbons like that. And the heart still present, but nothing else. Huh. Oh, hi. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of hands, for sure. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Yeah, it sure has. Oof. Okay. All right. Catching up on chat. Hero is angry. Interesting and wrong. Shifty does need you as part of her plan. It's true. The Hubbern. Hero stubborn, right. Paranoid coming real close to figuring this game out. Fair, I love you so much, but calm down, honey. He will not. Go, Paranoid, go. His anxiety fuels him. Don't calm down, get more deranged. Big anime moment. Time to get the pristine sword. Give me that sword. Paranoid is doing fine and super okay. Look at her stupid face. Why are you standing like that, Apotheosis? What's those legs doing? Doing the old stanky leg. Yeah, she was standing pretty oddly, as if she needed to fit her entire body into the frame or something like that. It's madness. Time to walk that razor. How does narrator know what a bullet is? Well, I mean, presumably he comes from the world outside, and maybe they have bullets there. I don't know. Towards the end of the world. You know, I don't think being sandblasted was in the content warnings. You know, I don't think it probably was. We will be smooth and polished. Get his ass, hero. The boys team up. Make him understand. Sword. We're getting the sword. Rare moment where the narrator and the two other voices team up on another voice. Come on, Parrot. Keep it together. You can do it. No, Parrot, it's okay. You did it. Calm them and attack. Yeah, explore. The Explorer option knocks you out of the full Paranoid route. I kind of figured it would. It takes you to one you've seen before. The one where the thread's imprison her. Push through. We're going to hold it like Connie wants us to. The most powerful Eeyore. Don't accept this. Still fight. Paranoid single-handedly turned this into an anime. She needs to understand your pain. Keep fighting. It won't be the same. Resist. Keep going. Paranoid, you're so smart. He's my specialist boy. It's not fight back. It's not the same fight. Ups. Yeah, it's different because you push through with Paranoid. Fight back, it's different. Broken, buddy, you okay? Yeah, get her, Broken! Broken, calm down, buddy. He will not. Broken is not broken. Broken breaks you. Ribbons. Now you can wrap all our gifts for Christmas. Pass me that princess tendril. He ripped her inside, not out, off. Flesh ribbons. Her true punishment. She's stuck with the broken in her head, I guess. I love how many hands Apotheosis takes. Yes, just swarms of them. So silly. True free, wahoo! Paranoid Apotheosis is where both you and the princess come dangerously close to your true natures. That route's so fun. Just animes whooshing around. The meta route. My screen is freaking the hell out, so I gotta restart my PC. Uh-oh. Oh, well, good luck. I hope that the restart fixes it. Meanwhile, I gotta go visit the Shifty. It's flashing and glitching really weirdly. That sounds bad. Yeah, definitely restart. I hope that it works. Hopefully see you in a little bit. Oh, approach that mirror. A goddess unraveled. Share your darkest pain and paranoia with a divine being. I did it. Approach that mirror. Silence as you approach. Gaze. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Hey, one second. One brief moment. I know I already checked this, but I want to check one thing quick. Okay, so there's not a different scene at the end of the game for this ending. Okay, that's good to know. So, Shifty will kindly put the apotheosis back together before conversing with me about this. Proceed to the cabin. Yep, she's back together. There she is. Hello.
Something fine.
So yes, I've seen this before. Talk about the vessel?
Yes, this one sits at the cusp of awakening.
That's the
Do
same.
not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
And her light was herself, as it turns out. Okay, cool. Did it. Apotheosis, paranoid, and broken. Check. Big check. Okay. Cat on my blanket. I love my cat. Shifty gets out a needle and thread and just stitches all the flesh ribbons back together like a big quilt. Shifty couldn't be bothered to lift up that many ribbons, the hands all holding the pieces together. Yeah, basically. If you got enough hands, you don't even need structural integrity anymore. All right. So, what are we doing next? Let's see. What next? Votes are blind. I wouldn't say the memories guarantee you've seen everything, by the way. Dan has lots of stuff that's for some reason not in memories. Is that so? That's interesting. Fury. Has Shark seen the one thing that gets censored? That gets censored? I feel like yes. Yes, I've seen the one thing that gets censored. Are we talking about... Where was that? Wasn't there, it was here. Was it not? Okay, I swear I did this. Hang on. Who was it? Who was it? I know you're probably telling me right now. I swear you're... But I... Shouldn't it be here? Okay, I'll actually just read. The obscene gesture. Yes. Why isn't it in the gallery? We got it last stream, I think. I did. It was in Abby. Why is it not there? It is there. What? This one. There it is. There it is. Yeah. We've seen this. Sorry, I forgot that she was so far away when she does it. It's a zoomed out one. This is a different frame. Adversary has 2 middle finger scenes, but the memories only shows one of them. Is that so? No kidding. I didn't know that. Yeah, it only shows the middle finger from afar. That's a shame. Maybe in fact I saw it closer up then, and that's why it didn't look familiar to me? Maybe. Anyway, what are we doing? I love how her scene gestures is still blurred out, but the pixel blurring is smaller for her. Yes, it's very good. It's very good. I like it a lot. Let's see here. Okay. Man, there's so many things, though. Also, her chibi is doing the middle finger if you look. Is that... Oh, yeah. So she is. She learned a thing, and now she has to show it to everybody. Okay. It occurs to me, one of the things I had on my list I figured I would get to because it would be really easy to get to, because it's trying to talk after you get organ-sploded by Tower Path Fury, but that was one of my first ones. And as it turns out, I did a bad job of saving early on. So one of these is directly after that, but not... It doesn't actually include it, so I would have to redo everything to get there. I wonder if that's something that I should, like, do some prep off-stream and get it ready to get there next time or something. Well, I guess it'd just be a lot of tab holding, but I don't know. PC back up. Welcome back. Non-Connie Fury. Have we starved to death with Den, by the way? It's so sad. We haven't starved with Den. No, the ending Sharky is done with Den is he she eats and freeing Den. That's it. It's true. Den was one of those things where there's actually a decent amount that... And you mentioned that not everything is even in the gallery, but... There's the stubborn solution, I assume. Then there's a bunch of stuff when she's stuck in the path and you can try and kill her at that point, I would imagine. Leave her to starve, wait in silence for your end. What a spiteful thing to do. We haven't starved with then the ending. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Man, I'm sorry. I should have come up with some sort of a system to go through my list. I guess I could just start at the top and go down. So far, I've been lucky because y'all have been suggesting things as I come up on it. I don't want to do anything super sad. Fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really planning on doing anything super sad. That is true. I had the one episode where I did all the stuff I didn't want to do. And I got it out of the way, but... I was thinking I might do Stubborn Den, just to see if it's how it goes. But then again, that's another one of those ones where I didn't save early on in my playthrough of this, so I would have to redo everything. Non-Connie Fury. Right. Just get Fury out of the way? There's Non-Contrarian Fury. Okay. Non-Contrarian Fury. That's some adversary Fury, is it? Or is that... Does it matter? Contrarian Fury... Let's see here. Broken and Stubborn Fury. Are there any more Contrarian routes we're missing? Asking for no particular reason. Fury has a lot going on in it. Wasn't it Tower to Fury? Tower to Fury would certainly give us the option to get exploded and then try and talk anyway. Fury has a ton. Broken Stubborn Fury is great, but Cold Stubborn has an interesting tidbit at the end. Broken and Stubborn. Okay, so which route do I need to start from to get to there? Because Adby is stubborn. So if we want stubborn, we probably need... Broken and stubborn, though. Broken and stubborn? Broken and Stubborn Fury. The main one I can think of getting adversary broken or cold and doing the construction ending again. I don't like Cold Fury because he's a dick. Well, broken is self-explanatory. Right, back to Tower. But you have to get stubborn from Tower. Tower only gives you an extra scene where you gargle at her. Yes, I mean, yes. I think Cold Stubborn is adversary. No. Okay. Adby with someone who isn't contrarian will give you a new ending variation, but Broken Stubborn is Tower for Fury. Okay. These are Adby Fury. Let's go Broken Stubborn. I'm getting some conflicting reports here, but it sounds like most people think... Okay. Apparently you can do it from either way. Cool. That's too many options, though. Oh, look at all the pages. I do wonder how far up it goes. Perhaps I'll find out someday. All right. So we can go from adversary or Tower, but if we do Tower, we can gargle at her. And that's the only difference. In which case, my inclination would be to go Tower purely for that reason, honestly. Broken form adversary functions differently from broken from Tower. Yeah, it's also very, very different if you get broken from adversary rather than broken from Tower. Mind crash! You need to get from adversary. Okay, so we're doing adversary. Tower to Fury with broken, gargle cutscene, and nothing else really new. To get wholesome stuff. Okay. All right, so we got to go adversary. Sure, sounds good. Sounds good. Sorry about the jumbled fashion in which I'm going about getting things at this point, eh? I only sort of know what I'm doing after all. Okay, so adversary. That's a nice and easy one. Take the blade, hesitate slightly, but then attack anyway, right? Enter the basement. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening.
Steal your nerves. Hang on a second. Hang on a dang second. Where is the hesitation you need to do? Is it I'm not dropping the blade? Now you slay the princess?
Doubt. A moment of distraction. It feels like, holy shit.
And then Finish the job.
This, the print. You put up more. Do you?
That's
you don't
adversary.
have time to worry over such things.
Okay, so we get the adversary.
You're on a path.
Okay.
You're here.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
Warning
Now, what do I do to get
before you go
broken
any
at this point? I suppose I have to lose. I have to lose hard in order to get broken to show up, I'd assume. Let me see if I can detect what it is I'm supposed to be doing here. Die to her upstairs unarmed. Goad her into giving her a free shot, then take it. Agility is the only way to overcome brute strength. It's not a fight if you refuse to strike back. That could be it. It's either this or dying to her upstairs unarmed. But that, no, dying to her upstairs unarmed, you'd have to have Contrarian along and throw the knife out the window, wouldn't you? Because otherwise the blade would be up here. So probably I need to not fight her, and then I don't know. Maybe I should just look and see what you're all saying. Add the Fury to broken or cold to new ending with the 35 trillion cells thing. A solution. Sorry about all the confusion. I like having broken, more for that. The rare broken with Wind Knight. Serena is going to have to get forced with Are You There? Are You Still You? Uh-oh. Serena, you need to dip when you get the 35 trillion cells. I will let you know when it's done. All right. Also, it's Struna. Oh, yeah, he did misspell it. You're right. Yeah, you have to run away, I think, to get broken. I misspelled it. Whoops. Dying to her upstairs unarmed will get you broken. We haven't ran yet. Refusing to fight back will get you cold if you have a knife. Run away unarmed. He's run. Here's Princess. Just don't pick it up. Hey, all, any highlights from tonight? You can't throw the knife here, Sharky. Okay. I don't know what the most interesting version of the trap. Cold is refusing to fight back. Broken is running. Okay. Hi, Marit. Paranoid unlocked most of our powers and made the knife into a sword, and we fought back against Apotheosis and almost won. And kind of did win, or at least got her to see what we had done to each other and stop trying to do what she was doing. So that was sure something. Other than that, we got Oblivion and have walked away from a lot of stuff. That's been the main focus so far. Why is it on page 16? Why would you do this? Okay, so we need to run away. Don't take the blade and run away.
The cabin is tighter. The blade.
Okay, so enter the basement.
No blade this time. As
Fisticuffs.
long as you can still get the job done, the door to the basement creaks
Stairs,
open,
chat. Hello.
revealing a rough stone staircase. Its walls
Sharky's been exploring.
pressing your sides and
The
tightening
knife
as
became
you
a sword?
descend.
What route is that? It was sick.
The air seeping from below
Parapotheosis.
is
That's
heavy
Apotheosis
and
paranoid.
oppressive.
Sorry, I
with
should
an all
get this guy to shut up before I start reading. I have not seen that yet, and I need to. We became almost gods. My favorite version of Apotheosis. So cool. It was really neat. Okay.
her fierce voice.
Is that another
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Good. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't. As you
Hi.
descend, looks like she could rip those chains.
Oh, it's you again.
It's me
I've been
again.
hoping, but no little knife this time. No.
So, run away? This one? Not fighting a giant demon lady by? I'm pretty sure I've done this before, though, haven't I? Maybe I just didn't do it right. I prefer Connie's Apotheosis where she throws you into the air. It's sweet, I know. I don't know. You would. Shush. Connie, enjoy her. Run like hell. Okay, run like hell. You got it.
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
So I have done this before. Here she comes.
Towards the stairs.
Run
You
like
hear the
hell!
heavy creak of straining. You do your best to scramble up the stairs before the princess can reach you.
I've done this before, too.
You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck. You're safe. The blade. Take.
You're fine just the way you are, thank you. So just don't take it.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break. I'm getting the fight I want.
Uh-huh.
The entire cabin shakes as the princess throws herself against the basement door.
Can't I just, leave?
It's huge and made of stone. We're fine. Right?
Absolutely not. Can't we leave?
If we had a weapon, we'd be fine.
Well, we're not. So it's fine.
Yes, you should probably pick up the blade, shouldn't you?
No.
I know, I'd feel a lot safer with it.
Yes, I'm sure you would.
Before you can act, another
Aw.
impact shakes the cabin, a massive gash splitting its way up the stone doors. She comes.
Here she do.
The doors explode outwards,
Hi.
shards of stone clattering against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
There she is.
After everything we've been through, I can't believe this is going to end with you cowering in a corner.
You're pathetic.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have to be a little pathetic or we don't get the broken.
We're doomed.
Yeah!
In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you.
Mm-hmm.
She is merciless. With every blow comes a bloom of fresh pain, igniting nerves you didn't know you even had, your skin bruising and splitting and bleeding as her fists rain down relentlessly. But thankfully, you won't have to bear this agony much longer. Your body has its limits, and she has found them.
I feel like if she wanted to end it quickly, she could have, but she didn't want to. Fair enough. She wanted to fight.
I hate this.
I'm sure you do.
With your body a shapeless pulp, her fingers wrap around what's left of your neck.
You disgust me.
Yeah, fair enough.
You hear a snap. Then everything goes dark, and you die.
Great. Okay. That'll probably get the broken, I would imagine. That seems... Yeah, now she's angry. Sure, fair enough. Understandable.
You're on a path.
She's so angry she didn't get to fight.
And at the end of that path...
Is Goop.
All right, change of plans. We're taking the blade this time, and we're not hiding upstairs.
But Broken's here, isn't he?
Who cares
There he
about
is.
the blade? If we had a chance against her, we already missed it, didn't we? She got stronger, and we stayed the same.
Okay, so we got them. They're both here, and they're probably going to hate each other very, very much. But let me catch up on chat real quick. You had knife last time. You did do it. You just left after doing it. Here's Princess. Here she is. Things she has to break to get her fight. The door, the player, herself. We're doomed. Mommy, more. The mommy stories are in the chat tonight. It's true. This should be interesting. Hopefully. Okay.
You've seen her bleed. Whatever she is, she started out mortal, which means she probably is still mortal, which means we can win. We just didn't take things seriously enough last time.
Thinking thoughts like she probably is still mortal are dangerous. That's a dangerous path to go down.
If that's what you want, then fine. Enjoy being beaten to death again and again and again.
Mm-hmm. That's the Broken, all right.
This is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
MacLeod you in.
Yeah, you think?
Actually, I don't think we have been here.
Yeah, it's a little bit fleshy, isn't it?
This is all different, isn't it?
A little bit.
That's a good point. Everything here is a little off.
And the trees look like clawed fingers now that I look at them. I don't think I'd really noticed that properly before.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when time comes. I suppose I should probably just go through all this just because I've got different voices with me.
It feels like you're being pulled in 100 different directions because we've been beaten to death twice.
That is true.
I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Yeah, well, about that. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end?
Like he'd know about it if there was, and there
How
is.
am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there.
Curiously, he's the one who comes into this with experience of having died before, and yet he still doesn't know.
It doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
For a certain value of fine. To the cabin then. Through the goop.
Good. We're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path.
Yep.
That's it. No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
That's true.
That's fine by me. Let's get moving. I'm itching for a rematch.
Proceed. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten.
Yes.
There was, but that is how it was. That's horrible.
A little bit.
It doesn't matter. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal.
Pulsating.
A pristine blade. The blade is your implement.
Right, so we're here, so I should probably get caught up on chat so I can figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing here. Let's see here. Have I been annoying tonight? Genuine question? I mean, no, that's like... we've been touching on some stuff that is triggering for you, and that's totally understandable. I wouldn't say it's a matter of you being annoying. You've got to take care of yourself. I got you. My favorite track in the game. You're fine, Serena. Best music in the game. Anyway, I got Chocolate. Nice. Broken from Advi is less obnoxious than Tower Broken because he has no direct subservience to Tower or Fury. He's just generally sad because we keep getting beaten to death. Yes. Love this music. It's very good. It goes hard. That's why I like him in the chapter. He's not simp. Honestly, my favorite chapter music is either Damsel or Princess and the Dragon. When I listen to Damsel's theme, I like to open the gallery to stare at deconstructed damsel dead on the floor while I listen. That's a very normal hobby you have there. It's funny. That's a crazy thing to admit to. A little bit. Don't flirt with Oblivion. What if Oblivion is a pretty lady? Boo, we hate your pulsating pedestal. I mean, Boardcat, in my defense, it's very, very funny to look at a stabbed piece of paper. Don't think there's many ways to alter this. I guess just follow the flow. Okay. Sure. I'm guessing that Stubborn won't tolerate not bringing the blade with, yeah? Would seem to make sense under the circumstances. Let's talk about the mirror.
A mirror? They're just to tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around.
Why did it act like I hadn't seen what he said before? There's no mirror. There's a pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Maybe I guess I hadn't seen that one before, somehow.
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things, or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
Okay, what's this now? Da-da-da-da. It's not like I literally just sit there staring. Fair enough. I just mean I have it as a background image while doing other shit. Oh, but you need to get the 35 trillion cells ending. Right. We believe you totally. So don't fight her. If you fight her, you go Quantum Beak. It doesn't matter whether you fight her or not. Oh, really? Sitting there staring at a still image would make me antsy, I think. That's reasonable. Okay. Okay, cool. So you can go either way, and it'll... I don't even know what we're doing here then. Cool. I'll just go with it then. We'll see what happens.
What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
Interestingly, both of those showed as lines I'd seen before, but on separate occasions, because I haven't been here with both of them before.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way. It's in our way. Let's just smash it.
Okay, so are we doing 35 trillion cells, or are we doing Quantum Beak? I feel like either one has its its upsetting parts, eh? Quantum Beak is only when you go through Tower. Okay, but I've gotten it through Adversary before. I have. Well, we'll see what happens, yeah? Someone's like, we killed a god. We got Quantum Beak last time with Contrary. We did, it's true. We didn't get Quantum Beak. We got cells. With Broken, you can't get it. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Let's just... So we try to fight? Zero idea what Quantum Beak is. Quantum Beak is when you beat the Fury by refusing to die and respawning yourself over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you eventually win. Which apparently I can't do with Broken in. Stab her in the ankle and fight her. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Cool. Well, whatever. Take a blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Is that so? First a mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement.
Yeah.
Grimy? Why don't we wipe it clean?
Interestingly, that's not a line I've heard before. Okay.
Wipe what clean? Are you still on about that mirror? It's not real. I'd know about it if it were real. No, we can't doubt our eyes like that. It has to be real. Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent.
I'm sure you are.
We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Yeah, about that. Wipe the mirror or smash it. Well, I'm pretty sure I've tried smashing it and it didn't work, right? I just sort of waved my fist in the empty space of the door. Probably. Do I need to save? Probably not. Just smash
You
it.
bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Look at me go. I didn't even smash it with the knife.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
I was just knocking. I'm being polite.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
You step forward into the darkness. The
Stairs.
leading down to the basement.
I don't want you to describe them. Hi. Da-da-doo-dee. The primal urge should throw a knife. Yes. Doesn't matter. Okay. Hopefully I'm not messing anything up.
The air is thick. Its odor and her voice
a bellowing rage.
And so you've returned. I think you'll find it won't be so simple. I've changed. The way your body broke and bled against the walls of this temple, it woke something in me.
Well, that's good.
A fight is a song, but there was no music in our conflict. There was no beauty in what we did to each other, and now there's no beauty in me. Come down and see what you've done.
In what we did to each other. What did I do to you exactly? I guess I did try to kill you the first time around. I just didn't do a very good job of it. No, we did have that fight. We did fight. This was not broken. This is not tower. This was adversary. So yes, we did fight and kill each other. Yes. Okay. But the second time, I just ran away. So, I suppose you do blame me for that, but yeah.
It cuts both ways. We've both hurt each other.
That would seem to be the case, yes. Down the stairs, then.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Yum.
The
There she
chamber's
is.
walls are painted in blood. The princess stands in its...
She's been hollowed out. Just like us.
Apparently that's not an observation the Broken has made before, which is interesting.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Roughly, yes. Wait a second. Hey, whoa, hang on a second. I never noticed the sides of the room before. Look at this. There are dozens of bodies with grasping limbs and long faces. Are those me? Are those all me? They don't have wings. I don't know. They could be, though. I'm not sure how I never noticed that before, though. That seems like a big, obvious thing glaring right at me. I guess she's a little distracting, is what it comes down to. Huh. Why don't you describe the stairs? What did you do to her? You disappointed her. Dead bird people. I did. You're right. I did disappoint her. I never noticed that. Wait. So many dead birds. Sad. I think those aren't there in Tower of Fury. They can't be you. You don't have all the voices. It's burned corpses. The narrator says that. I guess. Good point. But whose corpses are they? If not me? I don't know. Hi.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward.
Oh boy.
Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains
This part's
against
gross.
them.
Here it is.
And then,
It's gross.
with a nauseating sound, the
Gross.
skin tears. It plops. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Yeah.
She's only trying to connect with us. Wouldn't you want to dig for a spark once you lost it? To try to reignite something, even if it hurts?
That is again an interesting observation, Broken. He feels way more perceptive than usual. I guess because he's not quite so, well, smitten with her this time around, so he can actually pay attention to what's going on. And the sort of feelings she's experiencing are things he's familiar with. Huh. Now, as I understand, it doesn't really matter what I do at this point. So let's just save just in case I'm wrong, and say what happened to you.
Time happened. You happened. But none of that matters. We're together again, and I'll have the resolution you denied me.
Okay. Ah,
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction.
yeah?
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Great. Organ time.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
She did.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
This is the only way it could have gone, really.
Okay, so this is looking a lot like we're getting the 35 billion trillion whatever route because of that face she's making.
Oh, you are just insufferable, aren't you? Come on, we're better than this. So, are we dead?
At the moment we might not be better than this.
No.
Don't think that I'll allow you death here. I've made that mistake before. No, you will suffer until you see in me what I have seen in you.
What exactly are you hoping for here? Until I see in you what you have seen in me? What exactly are you looking for? You're just gonna, like, unravel me until I see you as a worthy opponent? Is that what you're going for? Because I feel like that's not gonna really work. But anyway, I think we're into the part that if you can't handle this part, then you should probably tune out. Yeah, here we go. Oh, hey, I can actually ask. And what am I supposed to see? You're a monster. Please just talk to me. Can we use words to settle our differences? We're both here for a reason. It's more important for us to figure this out than to fight. You won't win. Attempt to die. Say nothing. But I don't have a mouth right now, so I can't actually talk. So it doesn't actually matter. I'm pretty sure. Attempt to die hasn't been an option I've had before, but I guess I have the broken along for this. It seems like maybe his particular part of this particular tree, but I don't know for sure. She's doing what we did to us in Apotheosis, but in a different way. Yeah, it's very similar to that. It doesn't really work. It's not, yeah, it doesn't have the same effect as it turns out. Well, what happens if I do attempt to die,
Yes. I think that would be for the best.
Can we even do that? Is death the sort of thing we can just decide to do?
Certain voices can. I've seen it happen.
You do your best to die, but try though you might, you find yourself unable to perish.
Well, isn't that nice?
Good, because we're not a quitter.
Unfortunately, you are correct.
Yes. Hopefully this means there's still a chance for the world here.
I'm a pile of organs. What do you want from me?
Don't you get it? It's too late. We've both changed too much. We're not the challenge she wants anymore. The spark is gone.
So she's just desperately digging for what she had before, and it's not going to be here, but she's not going to figure that out until we're entirely unraveled.
I could feel you attempting to slip away. Is that what you want then? Are you so terrified of my desires that you'd prefer any escape at all? Are you so terrified of me that you prefer death to my company?
Examine what it is you're planning to do to us, and then ask that question, and see where it takes you.
At least you're quiet now. At least you haven't fallen back on words.
I don't have a mouth. I can't.
They aren't music. They aren't dance. They aren't feeling.
Right, well, I don't actually have the things necessary to do any of those things anymore.
Your eye, held far outside your skull by a thin stalk of nerves and viscera, stares back at her in unblinking silence.
Let's see what meaning we can find together. Let's see what we're made of.
And here we go.
Something infiltrates you.
Yeah.
The body of one of those cells.
Are you still there? Are you?
Yes? Then 2 up. This is 8.
We've seen this before.
Whatever she does to us, we shouldn't hate her. She's been hurt so badly.
Yeah, it's not the best excuse, but I guess you do have a point. I'm going to be clicking through it and watching this corner so we don't miss anything new, but I'm not going to sit there for most of it.
120.
Are you still there?
1,000.
I feel small. Smaller than before.
Well, yeah, she's tearing bits of us off.
16.
You can't just count us into oblivion.
She's doing it.
130. What happens when it gets higher?
Nothing. Just like nothing's happening now. But something is happening now. Something in us is liquefying. Something that started small but that keeps getting bigger.
1,048.
Are you still there? Are
2,096,000.
I don't like this. Waiting for something to happen. But it's taking so long.
16,700,000.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
It's... I suppose the reason that she's Is it supposedly she's melting as well because in destroying me, she's also destroying herself because we are technically the same thing? And if she's going to disassemble us on such a base level, then it's going to have effects for both of us? Or is this just my perception of her being warped by the fact that I'm being, liquefied at the moment? I don't actually know. But you do have to wonder, like, in these circumstances, when you're being disassembled in this fashion, I'm guessing that she's trying to find what makes, well, obviously she's trying to find what makes you yourself. How much you can stand to get torn apart before you stop being yourself anymore. But I don't know if that really applies to us, as we can't die properly, not under the circumstances. I guess that's what she's going for, but it's not going to work.
Fighting the pain is just the same as wallowing in it. This doesn't have to be something where you win or lose. We just have to accept it. Listen to it.
Having the broken here for this is rather different, huh? Yes?
268 million. We don't need to count anymore. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
She looks melty because your eyes are messed up. The narrator says that. Okay, cool. I apparently missed that. Thank you for pointing it out. Sorry about that.
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you. A round you. A you with too many legs. A you with many mouths which won't stop
The round you is almost a little cute.
Then all of it, pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist.
Ugh.
What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
We don't even have a mouth to beg with anymore.
You means we exist. There has to still be a way for us to win. Otherwise this would be pointless, and all this torture would be for nothing.
You're so close to getting it. You're so close.
You're right about one thing. It is torture. But it isn't pointless. The whole point is that it's torture.
I want you to expand on this thought, actually.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
Hi.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
I don't think I noticed it the first time because I was so distressed by what was going on, but she delivered this line differently. She's starting to be horrified by it. Huh. I definitely didn't notice that the first time. I know that eventually she has regrets about her actions, but, I didn't notice that it had already started this early.
It's okay to let go.
Can I, though?
Then I'm letting go. Yes.
Really? The stubborn, even.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yeah, she's not grinning anymore.
Yes.
16. 64.
Maybe he was saying yes in response to her query, not to the other two.
No.
128.
Apparently I haven't heard this before.
I'm still here.
The broken is having us hold on. Really?
You are stretched and stretched and stretched until you are longer than the world itself. You wrap around it again and again and again. A tense line of microcosmic tissue held together by forces that are far too weak for the task they've been given.
The broken actually manages to stand up to torture longer than the stubborn can, because this is the broken's whole thing. This suffering.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Whew.
I'm going to stick around as long as you need me to.
And then the forces disappear. The bonds holding your cells together break. You are 30 trillion little pieces, all of them separate, and all of them falling.
And every single one has a reflection of her face in them.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Are you?
You sit in these 30 trillion places, each second passing in each of them before you arrive at the next.
Wow.
Each second passing as 1 million years.
That's unpleasant.
And so, you wait.
That's all I have.
Uh-huh.
And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate pieces that once were you fall dutifully back into place.
I can do that? That's convenient. Hi.
You're whole again, and in your body. The body you had before all of this happened. And the princess sits against the wall, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen and disappointed.
It's weird that I've got my body back and yet my organs are strewn around the room pretty thoroughly. But hi.
You left me, and there's nothing I can do to bring you back.
Yeah?
She's just like us. A piece of her is missing.
I'm not gone, I'm right here. I never stopped caring about you, but you have to let go of all that pain. There's more to life than violence and pain. We can be more than that if you want. I didn't like fighting you when we first met. I still don't want to do that. What were you hoping to accomplish with all this? You seem so off. It's like you're a completely different person than you were when you started pulling me apart. That was awful. I hated every second of it. So that's all you've got, huh? I think I'm going to go now. Turn and leave, slay the princess. Okay, well. This is quite a different situation from anything I've seen before. Let's just start at the top, because I'm technically not gone. I am apparently right here.
So you are. And yet I still feel so alone.
All I did was stop the violence. You can stop it too, just leave with me. At some point, you have to open your eyes and see the rest of the world. You have to see the world outside of us. Oh. The world outside of us. I have a feeling I know where this would go, roughly. But I don't know, there might be multiple endings from this point as well. Given that there's still an option to try and slay her. Entreating her to see the world outside of us suggests trying to argue your case for having a world without death again, but I'm not sure about that. I want to see what she says to it, so I'm going to choose it.
There is no world outside of us. And there is no us.
There's no us. What were you hoping to accomplish with all of that?
I don't know. I just wanted something back. Something that was missing. I don't really know what it is. I just know that it's still gone.
She does seem rather a different person than when she started pulling me apart, so I guess I'll point it out.
Different. I am, yes. We're doing all that for such a long time. I'm tired now.
I don't know if... Well, you say we were doing all that. I was mostly existing while it happened, but I guess I was contributing. Particularly given the Broken's attitude towards it. There's more to life than violence and pain. We can be more than that if you want. I didn't like fighting you when we first met. I still don't want to do that. gonna go with this one.
How? Violence and pain are all I've known.
You could always leave with me. That's up to you. Say nothing. But she specifically is saying that she doesn't know anything beyond that. So if I feel like if I don't suggest anything, that she'll just stay here, and that's an end on it. Maybe just wait for me to slay her or something like that. Let's see how she responds to the suggestion, right?
After everything I've done to you, you'd really take me with you?
Give her your hand. No, I just wanted to hurt you back. No, and I don't know why I said that. My body's entirely back together, right? I'm not gonna, like, literally...
Are you serious? You're just offering her your hand?
It's what the broken stuck it all out for, after all.
You cross the room towards the princess, extending your hand to her.
It turns out, no, I'm not entirely back together. So this may wind up being more literal than I intended initially, but that's okay. We'll see where it goes.
Her eyes, deep wells of buried sorrow, meet yours for a moment. You despicable fiend.
Narrator's angry again.
And then she takes your hand in hers. You're going to end the world, don't you get it? I can't let that happen. I can't let you leave. I have to...
You can't stop us. We've been through enough. You don't scare us.
Fine. You and the princess climb the stairs out of the basement together. In silence.
It's okay. We're almost there.
I'm tired.
You're not the only one, man.
I know.
And then you cross the upstairs of the cabin to the door, which you open. And then you step outside and into the ruins of the world you left.
Well, he's gone. The squelching that happened when we stepped outside, I forgot that the ground is flesh.
Behind. He's gone too. It's just the three of us now.
The world you left behind. He finished off the line for the narrator. He's recognized that we've entered a space that is what he's familiar with, and he's kind of being a guide to all of us at this point, isn't he? Huh.
Is this the world? It's so cold.
Hands. You do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Wow. Okay. I'm catching up on chat now. They're just corpses. The construct can make extra stuff like the spare bones. The spare bones and the specter and the greys. Okay, I'm wrong. I guess I also just never noticed the burned corpses. I looked up a pic. Broken has all new dialogue because the context is different for why he's here. I think I'm going to head out now until after the, Felix just DM me when. Our stuff. We'll do Serena. She's doing what we did about the husband in a different way. It doesn't really work. She's angry. You put our eyeball back in our skull, young lady. Young? She's uber old. Depends on what you measure from. Start of consciousness or start of current life. She looks melty because your eyes are messed up. Narrator says that. Right. Go, Broken. Carry us home. This is why you need Broken or Cold for this bit. Either one of them can withstand the torture. Can't break the broken. No other voice can. They all give up. You cannot break what is already broken. That's why I don't like Cold. He's kind of just mean. Here we go. Or here we are, even. The divine rope-a-dope. Let the princess tire herself out deconstructing you before you deliver a knockout counter-argument. I'm here, but I'm not feeling too hot mentally, so there's a chance I will just leave eventually. That's reasonable, Saruna. You take care of yourself. Not sure seeing the rest of this world would improve her outlook much, to be honest. That is a fair point that I hadn't really considered until we walked outside and it squelched, and then immediately the the mound took her. Cold is good in this route because he does feel sympathetic towards her. Her eyes sometimes look at you like a puppy. It's true. She's so cute. Broken is 100% better, 100 times better, though, than Cold, that is. I think both are very good. I don't know. I like Cold a lot. Cold's kind of mean, just in general. Only time I don't like him is the moment of clarity, I think. More blunt than outright mean. I think they're both good in different ways, but for this, Broken is a more interesting perspective here, specifically because he's holding on for a different reason and not because he simply isn't bothered by it. Yeah, I could see that being very much the case, because the Broken does feel it. He just understands how much pain she's in as well, and therefore he just persists because she needs that. When we just had the stubborn, and I don't remember which other voice we had, I guess it was Contrarian probably, when we just had the stubborn, he gave up. But the Broken didn't. I don't think Cold is mean per se, just very, very blunt. Leave with her! He also is kind of just an arrogant voice who thinks he's better than the other ones. He definitely is, but I think he's fun. There are definitely chunks of us missing. Yes, our bone is still exposed, very much so. Our stuff, our bone. Who wouldn't want a flayed body horror girlfriend trailing alone beside them? She's so cute! We are the flayed body horror boyfriend. Cold is especially mean to the narrator if you have him, which I dislike because I like the narrator. Yeah, fair point. Yay, it's still meat out here. Meat ground, the rare Broken win. It feels so weird to get a peaceful Fury ending. Appreciated, but weird. Yeah, they're just the Fury in the cage, aren't they? Her voice kind of turns back to what she sounds like with Base Princess when you leave, if you didn't notice. I did notice, yeah. And you only have to experience super pain to get it. Yeah, Connie left immediately. He was like, nope, I'm out. Hey, can I request the next route? Here, what you got?
So the world's gone.
Hold up.
She's gone with it.
No leave from the
There's
weather
only
book.
one
Find a
thing
new beginning with
left
a
for
scorned
you to do
adversary.
here. You need to look at yourself. Whatever you see, it's going to be okay.
Seriously, the Broken has basically taken the role of the player in this route. He's now trying to comfort us as they're about to be destroyed. Approach the mirror. The voice falls silent as you approach. The other voices are already gone. Gaze into your reflection. Wait. I didn't properly notice. I should have properly noticed, but I didn't properly notice. The other voices have been gone since the torture. They tapped out. The Broken stuck here with me and her and nobody else. That's why he was acting the way he was. It was just him left, and the narrator, of course, but that's different. Huh. I genuinely didn't notice that neither of the other two spoke up anymore. Which feels real silly now that I look at it. Huh. Time for you to see what's in it. Me. Wouldn't that be a heck of a route to get the first time you ever played this game? Wow. Wow, that would be rough. Cabin. Hi. This is probably going to be the same, right? This is presumably going to be about the same.
Something.
Fragile vessel?
Yes.
Yeah.
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart.
Okay, so that is the same.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Okay. All right. Adv Fury. Alt voices. Check. Okay. Let me catch up again, because I know you had a request. Let's see here. Cheated Thorn. Yes, so that is on my list. Let's do it. Wait, is Broken the only one here? Thanks, Broken. Broken, my goat, in this route? Yeah, Stubborn and Hero left. This is one of Broken's best routes, in my opinion. Broken carried us, literally. Isn't Cheated Thorn really similar to Smitten Thorn? Similar, but no Smitten. It is, but I'd like for us to experience Thorn again, but again, without Smitten. Pretty similar, but you can't get the kiss without the Smitten. Since Smitten currently puts a bit of a not great perspective on the route as of now. I saw someone get this first, unfortunately. They were the type of person to skip dialogue and was kind of not trying to enjoy the game. The whole time they were saying, shut up already. Wow. Why were they playing this game? That's sad. Not the game for them, I guess. Yeah, clearly not. Dang. Wow. Okay, Cheated Thorn. How does one do that? I'll tab through some dialogue while I wait. There's a lot to tab through at the end here, but the music's nice.
She asks.
Okay. Man, a lot of organs in Fury. Exactly the same as normal, just don't flirt with Witch. You get Witch, but don't do the flirt option when you give her the knife. Get to the point where you give her the knife, but don't flirt with her. You need to go through Thorn as normal, but giving her the blade, but don't flirt. Okay, flirting with her was the only reason you got smitten. And also got smitten when I picked a more neutral-sounding option, so just be as unromantic as possible. Okay, I can do that. Okay, cabin. Basement. We gotta get Witch. Right. Okay. Wait. Yeah. I started a new game before doing the Fury, so we should be good. Hi. See what I can do. Got any other ideas? Door don't work. Hi. There goes her arm. Now kill her.
Without hesitation, though your nerve.
Okay, finish that job. Witch time. So we go to the cabin. And we need to give her the blade, so... Purge the mirror, wipe the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized you.
She must have you confused. She seems friendly enough. You can't. Look, do you? You need to...
Yeah. Okay. There it is. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly this is a broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. But don't flirt with her.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I can.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote.
Nope.
As do I. I, abstain?
I'm doing it anyway.
You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Yep. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist.
Apparently I hadn't done that before she had demonstrated her ability to get her own freedom up until this point.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
And she probably will as well.
Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Hello.
What do you think happens now?
That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We were both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. This is flirting. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Unromantic as possible. So probably this one or this one. But let's save, just in case I mess it up. Let's try this one. We can be better than this. That's not romantic, right? That doesn't seem romantic. Okay.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then I get killed.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
No way!
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you. This is what she was going to do.
Let's see what voice I got.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, who we get? The Thorn.
You're on a path in the woods.
I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
I can.
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
Right, but who else is here?
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out.
That's true.
I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
I mean, you usually see to that, don't you?
Oh, you're far
It's
from
the
being
smitten.
alone.
Okay, we go back. How about if you're like somebody I know you're probably going to kill me?
Oh, hey, that someone is me. And yes, you're right. That is exactly what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
You know me too well.
The princess grits her teeth, and her cunning gaze once again meets yours. And
then she stabs me.
buries the blade in your heart.
Yup.
What? No, I told you. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground. The princess seems to...
Why?
But you don't have the strength to respond.
Okay.
Everything goes dark.
How about now?
Your honor?
Bink.
She stabbed us.
There he
She
is.
actually stabbed us.
We got the cheated. There he is. Okay, great. We're here. We did it. Okay, now let me catch up on chat real quick. Trip on the last step down the stairs. That'll do it. I wait. There's some chat I skipped. Hang on. Da da do. Da da do da do. No, there isn't. Never mind. We're good. Giving her the blade. Don't flirt. Yep. Yep. She'd probably get a laugh out of it. Opportunist loves his votes, even when he doesn't like listening. After seeing The Princess and the Dragon, it's funny to think of TLQ's heavy thumping steps as being described as nervous little footsteps. That's a very good point, actually. Nervous little stomps. I chose we're both scared and both hurting and got smitten. Just tiptoes down. So that option's not safe. Well, now I know. I think scared and hurting are actual flirt, and the actual flirting are the two that give smitten. Yeah, which is a shame because the scared and hurting one doesn't feel like it. I can kind of see why you get smitten from this. Thorn, my beloved, no route annoys the narrator quite like this one. Run away from the smitten. Ah, the music. Here he is. We did it. We did it. I like how Thorn still has the appearance of witch, but she only becomes more witch when you anger her. That would make sense.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against. But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
Sure did.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us, though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent.
Fine adjacent, is it though?
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Right.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Yeah, but nobody cares.
Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
That is his whole deal.
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice.
Okay. Well, I guess just go to the cabin? Wait a second. No, I've got the cheated along. I should probably do the conversation options, huh? Okay. Place keeps changing.
Wonderful. Someone's in the know. I've had enough of these annoying little secrets. If you want us to do this, you have to let us in on your game already. All of your game.
Yeah, this didn't work last time either.
I've already said too much.
We're going to free her. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get into the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happens if we leave? You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. Sure, let's talk about that.
What do you want me to say? So you knew this could happen? Theoretically, sure. Great! Not even he really seems to get what's going on. If the guy who goes around acting like he knows all the rules doesn't even know how this works, what's the point in listening?
I mean, fair point.
Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure.
That does seem important, doesn't it?
It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here, I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Great. Happy thoughts. Explore.
She gets out is what... I'm not sure I buy that. Everything has to end eventually. If it takes years to get out of there and supposedly end the world, then we've bought everyone that time. And all without having to murder anybody in the process.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Not that she's innocent, but murder is unpleasant and risky. It could be a better solution for everyone.
You're here to permanently end the threat she poses. You're not here to temporarily postpone it.
Yeah, but who says? You says, and nobody cares. I'm guessing all three of these options are mutually exclusive. So, let's do this one.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan.
Sure, we'll see what she has to say for herself, but don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest.
Sure.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done.
Right, well... cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
I don't know if I'd say everyone.
You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too.
It's rather shifty, you might say.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Cabin.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The only furniture of note is that we gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
Oh, but she does.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her.
No way.
As far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere.
Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
How do you even get down there? Only thing I see is the mirror.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go, but there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here.
Seems like whatever we do, he's always going to say it isn't there.
That is true. He is going to do that.
He's either a liar, or he doesn't hold all the cards.
That one.
I think we already knew it had to be one of those.
That is also... yes, we did know that.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Do you genuinely think that all three of us are just pretending to make things difficult for you? Yeah, probably he does. First a mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
It went away when we touched it last time. Not that this place always follows the same rules.
Wipe it.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you?
Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't
Figures.
it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
I don't know if we have a good face, necessarily. We are just Birdman. Then again, I've seen the expressions we can make when all y'all are controlling it, and I guess we do have good and bad faces, don't we? Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the dark. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash.
They sure are. It's stairs time, which means it's catch up on chat time. Hello. For a loosen up definition of adjacent. In which case? Other which. I like to think that the Long Quiet is much smaller outside of the Princess and the Dragon, because the Princess's description of us as scary causes the Long Quiet to get much bigger and monstery. That could be. On the other hand, she does always say in that chapter, you've always looked like that. She certainly does say that. And also, there's the illustration of Smitten Thorn by the illustrator for this game, which admittedly might not be purely canonical, but you definitely look exactly like the Princess and the Dragon version of yourself in that drawing. She's not the only princess to say you don't change between chapters. Yes, but the Long Quiet may not perceive himself as scary, but because she does, he morphs accordingly to how she perceives him. Also, none of the princesses say that we've changed as far as I remember. I suppose that is possible, yeah? We do have a part of her in us, and that's her whole thing, is changing based on people's perceptions. So I suppose, yeah, that is possible. I don't know. Also, none of the princesses say we changed as far as I remember. I'll that is just me trying to fill in the plot hole of the Long Quiet being all scrawny in the different chapters. TLQ is just a mysterious little guy. None of them say we've changed. The adversary and the post-inspector say we haven't. If you don't ask about the mirror and just go up to the narrator, the narrator's super confused as to why you're just waving your hand to the door frame. Shoot. When did I last save? Outside. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I'm doing it. I want to see that. Cabin. Cabin.
I wouldn't be...
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway. It went away when we touched it last time.
Wipe it.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
What indeed?
Figures. Well, seems like the only... Yes,
okay.
That's where everything tends to...
Cool. Great.
You step through the frame of scorched wood.
He's confused, but not going to question it any further.
The basement are covered in a fine
Fair
layer
enough.
of gritty ash. The air still feels warm,
Totally related.
as
I'm
if the
enjoying a
fires
slice of
that
chocolate
ruined this
pretzel pie
place
for
had
my
only...
birthday because I can. Excellent. Excellent. Also, happy birthday. You have autosaves. I do, but I don't remember about them sometimes.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement. I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
Yeah, that hasn't changed, has it?
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Her voice does sound a lot more similar to Base Princess in this form. I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. Just want to talk. Really talk. Proceed down the stairs. I'm pretty sure this is what I said last time I came here. One of these two, probably. Let's try saying this.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Sounds like she says the same thing no matter what you say.
Basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile vegetation.
Now the thing about this is, I'm pretty sure the only options I haven't explored are all very unpleasant, and I'm not sure I want to do them at all, but let me just have a quick look. Kill her. Let her kill herself. Everybody dies to thorns. Yeah, those are all really unpleasant. Ugh. Blah. Aside from which, I'm pretty sure that's not why Sarun asked me to come back here, if I had to guess.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess. Her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What do you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free if you let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Turn and leave. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Turn and leave. 5, you're going to be like, that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. Turn and leave. Bah. 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 People keep mentioning chocolate at this rate. I'll have to relaunch the 3 a.m. fridge rate. Do it. Do it. Do it. Your birthday is close to mine. My birthday is actually tomorrow. It's true. My birthday is on January 7th. That is coming up, sort of. 3 a.m. chocolate is the best chocolate. Mine was on the 12th, so a little bit ago. Well, I don't know that I was aware of that. Well, happy belated birthday. Unpleasant Thorn is so sad. We don't have to stab her. It's very upsetting. None of the remaining options are pleasant. I just want to be nice to her, man. I've had a rough week. I would make some comment about us all being winter babies, but Felix is a stubborn one, because hemispheres and such. It's true. Yeah, but her witch face comes back if you choose evil things. Yeah, but I'm not sure that's good enough reasoning. I'm a spring baby, actually. It's almost funny how many leave options there are. It's true. I'm summertime. Me too. You can barely see her pointed ears and beast nose, except it's my least favorite season. Is that so? My birthday is in May. I don't know if summer's my least favorite. I would say winter's probably my least favorite, honestly. Despite living, you know, in the Midwest of the United States, where it gets rather cold in the winter for, like, more than 6 months of the year. But that's fine. It's not bad otherwise. I don't want to be mean to the Thorn. I'm sorry. I know there's stuff I haven't seen in that, but I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I don't want to. I'll share it for you if you let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
She kind of gets a little bit of the face back in moments like this.
But you're hiding
Not as much.
something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Reach for the blade. Blah, ba-doo, beep, beep, boobity-boo.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Also true. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
I'm guessing the only parts that's going to be different is the very end, huh?
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
No.
Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. But it does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
And maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. Reach for the blade. No, I'm going to ask for it again. Sorry. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
I suspect that if you choose any option there, you just reach for the blade. That's when she considers swallowing it out of spite. Now reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort.
She still has witch eyebrows is the thing. That's the main holdover, the pointy ears and the eyebrows.
But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
Yeah, I mean...
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
Which can't have been easy.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it.
You shut your face.
We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do. I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
Sometimes I forget how much the cheated dislikes the narrator.
Or, hear me out.
No.
That sounds like a splendid idea. We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
You don't count.
You don't count.
He doesn't.
And why shouldn't he count?
He's not one of us.
Because he's clearly not one of us.
I forgot how much I turned into the hero in this route.
Doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get us.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
I just want my blade back. You're on your own. It's, cut her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free.
There he is.
Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Because it's what we're doing regardless.
Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side.
Not wrong.
At least that gets him to shut up for a while.
Apparently he doesn't like the opportunity as much either.
See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
It's true because he says it is.
Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
I wonder if at this point he's considering taking control again.
Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
It's chapter 3. There's only so much he can do.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right. He's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
You have a very loose definition of the beginning, don't you, my dude?
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Also, this probably hurts a decent amount because, you know, she's got some pointy bits on. Hurts probably for both of us, actually.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Of course I did. I just really hate the people who put us here. Remain silent. I mean, we came back here with the cheated specifically, right? This does seem like the cheated thing to say, doesn't it? I don't know. It has the implication of, I don't like you that much, but this is why I did it, but... Well, let's just see.
Me too.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us.
And this is how we figure out that we can just push through it, despite not having the smitten along to be like, nothing can stop the passion of my feelings.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
Oh, Opportunist actually comes up with that. Huh. And I've heard it before, so I knew that. Whoops.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Okay, just... If you do try to cut them, is that a failure condition? Do you have to do a show of force, essentially, and just be like, no, nothing can stop us? Because I worry that if I try to cut the thorns, that it won't work out and we'll get trapped in the basement forever. Watch out, he's saving. Though I feel sorry for the seating that got the good ending showing. It doesn't matter what... I'm not sure, I don't think he can lose at this point. Neat, let's try it.
As you
Yay.
swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted.
Voice the cheated finally got his happy ending. Bravo.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
Oh, like we're gonna take it at this point.
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into your freedom. She still has wish
Hands
eyebrows,
clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
Somebody doesn't get quite caught up in time to not be able to say that.
What do we do now?
Reset.
Where's everything going?
Yeah, that.
Why is it so cold?
It always is. But probably gets better about now. But I don't know how it is on her end of things, honestly. Re-entering the greater form of herself. I don't know. Catching up on chat. My birthday's in May. Nice. May's a good month usually. The witch face comes back, but not the tail. That is a shame. But that would be a little bit weird if it just sort of sprouted back out of her, huh? Plus, while you're being entangled in thorns is not the best time to start growing new body parts. I feel like that's going to get complicated and painful really, really fast. It's reasonable. A piece of your soul is removed if you hurt thorn. I like summer and fall the most. Spring is my least favorite because our spring here is depressing, cold, and wet. Winter is okay, but it overstays its welcome. I'm pretty sure Abby, the artist, said the tail is there under the dress if you really want her to have a tail. Perfect. Random blurting. If anyone remembers the Ratatan Kickstarter, ever since that ended, I've been in their Discord group. They have a fascinating fixation about celebration with milk. I do remember you talking about the Ratatan Kickstarter, but I'm afraid I can't read the sentence celebration with milk, or the phrase celebration with milk, without thinking of that one game that I played during Extra Life. Thank goodness you're here. So it's rather changed that concept for me, I'm afraid. I'm not upset with you setting her free. Good, because neither am I. Autumn kids don't have souls to start with, but if I did, I wouldn't trade bits of it away for anything short of that fluffy, fluffy tail. Her hiding it under the dress doesn't count. You don't have souls to begin with? I've never heard that one, but I suppose you're an autumn child, you would know better than me. Not everyone has zero tolerance for the death of video game characters. Yeah, it's true. There was an art contest about drawing fan art with Ratatan characters drinking milk. I think I chose the right game to support. Excellent, I'm glad you're enjoying it. No stabby. Anyone else think Oppie is the kind of voice that would make team shirts to prove his allegiance? For more than one team, admittedly. He is Oppie after all. That does sound possible. I feel like Slay the Princess would be a good movie. I don't think I've ever seen anyone choose that dialogue option. A good movie? Maybe. I don't know, though. Like, on the one hand, maybe, because there's a lot of really interesting concepts and good writing at play here, but I do feel like the entire experience is enhanced by the fact that you have to be the one that makes all the decisions, which is something you can't do in a movie context, you know? You can relate to the characters in a movie, but you can't be the protagonist, very specifically. They could film it in first person to avoid the whole self-reveal immediately, I suppose. But even so, I feel like it would be different. Maybe it would be possible, but they would be tricky for sure. I don't know. Maybe. I also haven't watched movies consistently for years at this point, so I have no idea what I'm talking about. Maybe if you did it like the Clue movie with alternate endings so you don't know which version you'll see. Oh, that's a neat idea. Watch out, he's saving. Though I feel sorry for the seating that got the good ending showing. There we go. I read that without reading the first half, and I didn't understand, but now I get it. Doesn't matter what you try. I'm not sure. I don't think you can lose at this point. Cutting the thorns is more heroic, I suppose. It's less cool, though. That's true. Wait, so you just swung the blade and frightened the vines? Yes, I did. That's kind of hilarious. The vines just scaled. You didn't make contact as you just swung it through the air. Boo, spooking them. Yay, thorn. This shifty taking her moment is probably the saddest one. Not gonna lie. What do we do now? Oh, I wish we could. She's hiding the tail. Yeah, I agree with Sharky. I feel like the repetition would be a little hard to pull off. It's impactful because it's personal. Yeah. You're forced to make hard decisions, and that would be lost if it was a movie, I would think.
Where did she go? There's that mirror.
It'll be okay. Just trust me. Wait. That's different, of course, because the first time we were here, the hero wasn't here. The wording is different, because last time it was just the Broken who was here. And I feel like it's closer to what he said than what we normally say, but I might be wrong about that. I'm not sure. Either way, it's different.
But it feels so bad. Like it's going to do something to us. I can feel it.
That is true.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
We'll be okay.
Okay. So, this is all going to work out. Finally. We're going places.
Travel. Approach the mirror. Gaze. Is anything different here? Probably not, huh? This is presumably going to be about the same, I would think. There she is.
Flickering lights and empty. Whenever you are ready.
Presumably this is going to be the same, but do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart.
A weathered heart and a cautious heart so far in this particular version of Shifty.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Difficult set of experiences to take in, I would think, as these being the first 2 vessels she gets. Okay. Ugh. Is it stream ending time? I thought stream ended at 10. Am I crazy? No, you're right. It's we got about 40 minutes left, so we can do something, but not something too involved. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6, 8 things on my list if you want to count all the chapter 2 endings as separate. Man, that's a lot. Maybe Den starving? But it seems like a really bad time. Is that really how you want to end the stream? Man, there's so much left. Game big, it's true. If we end on Den starving, I'm going to be heading out for the night. There's a lot of dialogue in that. I mean, I suppose that's probably true, but also you need to, like, sit there and let yourselves die out of spite. I will write it down as a thing, but I'm going to write a big old question mark next to it. Caged. We do have a couple things with Caged. Broken and Paranoid are written down here. I don't... Because I remember... That's right, because I did a bunch of reloading and didn't get... You know what? We're doing Broken Winds tonight. Right. That was a thing. I'm pretty sure there was a comment on one of my previous streams where someone was like, my favorite thing is when you do Cage with Broken and you save Scummed out of it immediately. So let's do that. Let's go back and do that. Cage. How far back was Cage? There's Wraith. There's Damsel. Cage. That'll be Cage. But we have to get different voices going into it, which... Where did that come from? It was after her head comes off, right? It was this right here. This is where you choose which voice you get for Cage, I'm pretty sure. Let me load it up to make sure I'm right about that. Yes, this was it. Yep, this was it. Okay. It isn't Spite, though, if I remember. Paranoid Cage or Broken Cage? Broken Cage, yeah. That was Broken Dialogue in Cage is nice. It's easy to get Broken Cage. At this point, stream name might as well be Rare Broken Wins. Just let Smitten kill you. That's the other stream title. Broken is great when he isn't simping to a god. What versions of Cage have we done so far? Only cheated. Just cheated Cage. Well, Paranoid is also a good choice. We could also try and get another Cage ending by not throwing the knife. Which voice you get is determined by who kills you and how, though Broken will let you. Right. Paranoid will not, so if we do Paranoid, we're going to have knife, and that's how it works. But for right now, let's try and do Broken first, and if we got time left after that, we'll do Paranoid as well.
This isn't an time past decades.
What are you suggesting?
We still have a suggesting you kill you.
Slay yourself? Is that the option that leads to the Broken showing up? No. Just let the guy kill you, yeah? Shoot, I don't remember how much I have to resist. Let's just see what happens.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Why should it matter? That's all we needed. You collapsed to the... Yeah. We'll see about...
Cage and...
On a path, chains everywhere.
Paranoid! Did it wrong. Try again.
This isn't an
end. What do you suggest?
We still have suggest.
So then we don't die.
That's
More. He's just the voices.
then-
Eventually, you pass. No, you stop that.
Skeptic
you really
says
don't
no.
want. You know.
And then slay yourself.
You goddamn. Why should?
Nope. Why am I so bad at getting the broken all of a sudden? All right. What did I do? Not slay yourself. That's Para. We can look at Para's route. We will. All we need to do is hunt it to complete the anxiety voice trio. Which option of ending myself will give me the route I want? No, you have to let Skeptic kill you. Right. Nah. And so then I just argue with him? Is there really no other way? I don't want to use the blade on myself.
If it makes it easier.
Give the blade to the voice of the skeptic. That's it.
All right. You goddamn spike. Why should it matter? That's all we needed. Yeah. Fine. Yeah. We'll
Takes
see
it out
about
by
that.
cutting the throat, and now the broken's here.
You're on a path in the wood. See? All done. That wasn't so bad, was it, buddy?
But it was so bad. I don't like dying. I don't like being cold and alone in the dark.
And yet you seem to spend a lot of time doing just that, sadly.
I don't think anybody likes dying, but hey, at least it's over. We got better. And now we can move on. Things will work out this time. I know it.
Already have the blade. Also, this is not a route where things work out easily, hero.
Oh, don't coddle him. For all we know, we'll have to die hundreds of times to get to the bottom of things. Maybe even thousands. He needs to toughen up.
I mean, you say that, but he did tolerate effectively infinite torture earlier today. He has his own mode of toughness. It's just it doesn't come out very often.
Toughen up. You're both freaks. I'm normal. A normal person gets traumatized from dying. And from having to listen to someone cut her own head off. Those sounds are still echoing in my ears.
You know what? Fair. That was, in fact, some pretty rough Foley, I gotta say. And I mean, maybe I shouldn't acknowledge it's Foley because, you know, it's... But it was... It's not fun listening to that. It's true. I agree. Not fun. Very impressive. Not fun.
Hold on, did you say thousands? How can it possibly take us thousands of lives to find a way out of it?
Remember Quantum Beak?
Obviously, we need a large sample size in order to figure out our optimal plan. We need statistical significance.
Are you enjoying this, Skeptic?
I'll have you know that my reality is not a data point in your misguided attempt at an experiment.
Experiment.
You've clearly already been here before, and judging by how deranged you all are, you've already been here more than once. I'll spare you my full introduction, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities. Not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Right, well, catching up on chat. Hello. Hello. Can we throw the knife anyway? Not slay yourself, that's Para. Let's go to Para's route. Hunted. There it is. Gah, fine. The scream is making me hate Broken less and less. Feels weird. Shut up, Skeptic, you jerk. Broken insists he's a normal boy. What the hell? I just heard a loud thump from my closet. That's concerning. I hope that there's nothing untoward in your closet there, Saruna. That was me, Saruna. That was Felix. Okay, so it was Felix. Oh, we didn't look at her on this route. Sorry. Fell over. Yeah, we fell. Sorry. I opened the door and a cat ran out. Well, that would do it. We're all in your cupboard. Broken occasionally gets to be the sanest of them all. I'm in the walls. Give Skeptic the statistics. Skeptic, please become normal. Give him the Excel spreadsheet. I love narrator's way of saying experiment. Broken, I'm hugging you and patting you on the head. You're stuck with all these deranged weirdos. It's true. Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We've never started with the blade before. Yeah.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
No, not necessarily.
Holding a weapon shouldn't feel so natural. It's proof that we're being guided by an unfeeling lunatic. We need to try talking to her.
You know, Sometimes, particularly tonight, I'm occasionally getting the feeling that what's going on with the Broken is that he's trying as hard as possible to be human. When, we're not that, and we're in an experience that is not survivable by a human. And dealing with that is what has him in this state all the time. He's trying to just be like a person, but we're here in a forest made of wooden stakes and crosses and chains. Like, this is not a person place,
Oh, should we talk about our feelings? That'll get us nowhere. Trust me. They're too easy for her to manipulate, too illogical. We can't puzzle our way out of things if we listen to our heart.
I feel like that's a bad argument, though. Like, if you're trying to outsmart her, then you want to be unpredictable, right? And if they're illogical, then I feel like they'd be less predictable. I don't know. I'm not part of this argument.
I don't think I even need to comment on that. What a sorry, sorry voice you are.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
I forgot this is where we get the reveal that he has a script. She died last time, and the way you decided to thank us was locking us away in a happiness void forever. Are you sure we even need to slay her? She cut off her own head last time. I was happy with eternal bliss last time. I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your weapon in the woods. No way out but through. Let's go see her. Proceed to the happiness void.
So I didn't mishear you earlier. That doesn't make any sense, though. She's not supposed to be suicidal. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off...
That she was the wrong option.
Why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward. We weren't satisfied with your happy little prison. But it has happy right there in the name.
He legitimately thinks that's a good argument.
It wasn't actually very happy. Well, what's done is done, and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the major concern. So I feel bladeless again here, since we're going to be taking the blade with Paranoid, right? Since I have the option of not take blade, I would prefer to not take blade, since giving Skeptic a weapon is not a great idea at times. Sometimes it's a bad plan. Let me make sure I'm not missing something important, though. Hello. How didn't you notice Skeptic is your job? Stupid, stupid man. This route is easily skipped at his dumbest, I think. You divorced old man. Pretty much all the voices get at least one route where their fixation becomes counterproductive. It's true, they certainly do. I think the divorce is getting to him. He went too far into thinking mode and circled around into dumbass. This is Skeptic's biggest one. It's the 1-year anniversary of the divorce, and he's been drinking. Wrong, Skeptic, you're stupid. Skeptic thinks that he's mapping out all the possibilities by brute force, and fall into a pit. It would I think probably something got, censored there. It would probably work if reality was consistent and you actually had infinite tries. He has a point. It is in the name. There's actually a few options if you take blade. Have we gone down with the blade yet? Slaying is only possible with para. On the other hand, trying eating a happy meal as an adult, the name doesn't help. Taking the blade if you don't have him leads to something else. Huh, if you don't have para, you mean? Here, let me scope out the territory a little bit, huh? You give me your implement. See? You already did that part. This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop. You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go? Both hers and yours collapse. Their dance complete. All of that just to take it away. All the way you're cold. I cut myself free. Presumably this is if you toss her head back into the pit after you clamber out. Or not clamber out, but as you get pulled out by the body of the cage. Which I do not wish to do. I cut myself free. Okay. Well, I suppose I could go in there with the blade. That's one of you toss your head. It's very sad. Dropping your head is so funny. That's not the word I'd use for it. The second row is where you take the blade, but don't have paranoia and screw up the fight. That second row is where you... Okay. You don't have paranoid or screw up the fight. I cut myself free, I believe, in paranoid's route. Okay. Narrator's so joyful when it happens. Yeah, but, like, I don't consider that a plus. I know some people do, but not me. Okay. All right. Okay, well, I guess we're taking the blade in.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless.
It's dreary, but of course it is. We're dreary, and so is she.
He's not wrong.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
There's that line you were talking about earlier. Yes.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
Yeah. Proceed.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world.
It occurs to me, right, that even if I do come in here with the blade, I'm about to fall through the chain floor and get hooked by a bunch of hooks, and probably if I had the blade, I would drop it on the ground. Perhaps having the paranoid along is the only way you can avoid that particular situation? That'd be my guess, but I don't actually know.
There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits.
Huh. That mirror's back again. Why?
What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
It doesn't matter. What are we going to do, look at ourselves? I've had enough introspection.
Fair enough, I guess.
It does matter. It's obviously important. It has to be. Otherwise it wouldn't be here.
Well...
I'm not going to waste time arguing with you. Just get to the basement, okay? The door... Then, I guess there's nowhere for us to go but forward.
And now comes the painful part.
You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor.
Yeah.
Should have been. Yes, unfortunately, you realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Yeah.
She's bringing us back to her.
Yeah.
Or we just happened to fall through an unstable floor. She's a prisoner here. How much agency do you think she has?
Quite a lot, as it turns out. Well, no. Yes and no. She thinks she has none, and she actually has lots.
More than you'd like, I'm sure.
That one.
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
Maybe just don't look at the edges of the screen if this part of it bothers you, by the way. Because, it's hooking time.
You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor.
Man, this is such an uncomfortable one.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh, shush. Hey, I still have the blade, unexpectedly. How did that happen?
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
All right, hang on a second real quick. I'm going to catch up on chat, and I need to think about this here, because you mentioned that the second row is if you don't mess up the fight, but I'm currently hanging from chains, so maybe we're talking about, when you're talking about the fight, you're talking about the verbal match that you have, which convinces her to let you down or not? Maybe? I don't know. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Some people it's okay, you can say poor cat. Well, I presume there are other people out there who also like narrator, but the local representative would be Boardcat, that's true. Skeptic, you're so fucking divorced. Of course, the narrator is a person who engineered the divorce. Skep wins prize, most divorced voice. I like narrator all right. He's such a well-written character and I love him. He's very well written, that's true. Cheated wins prize, most lost the house and car at poker and now has to explain it voice. Oh wait, we brought the blade. We're gonna get to watch a dance unfold. Oh, we did. Yeah, so we're getting the other ending. I didn't even notice, but I think he's doing that because I suggested it, or maybe it was intentional. Oh, never mind. The ending isn't bad, so it's all right. This ending, should we tell him he forgot? Yeah, this ending's fine. It's okay, he knows. If you bring the blade, you're already locked into this. You can't convince her if you stay in the cycle. We don't have paranoid, so there's no winning here. Shark, if you're going to check in chat, you said, how did that happen to having the knife is because you didn't throw it away. No, what I was meaning to say was, my expectation would be that if you fell an unknown amount of space and landed on the end of hooks in your arms, that it would be pretty hard to hold on to whatever you were holding in your hands in that case, but apparently not. Apparently we're fine. There's only one way to win the match and you already lost it. Verbal match, that is. Okay, cool. So if I'm hearing this correctly, we're not on the route to this, or we are on the route to this? Because this is what I was theoretically going for. Although it's probably going to be pretty unpleasant, yeah? Yeah, okay. Cool. Great. I would imagine she's going to kill me messily. That's what I'm expecting. So here we go. Hello, were you mad at me? So you can come back to. Look, I'm sorry about what. Why did attack her? How? So you can come back too. I'm supposed to be sorry, right? That's a helpful thing to say.
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
This is gonna be a bad time.
She won't even speak to us. We did this.
I wonder... I wonder if I should have let the... This is the thing. This is stuff that I haven't seen before, but like, we were trying to get Broken Winds, right? We were trying to let him have his moments, and I feel like we're not going to let him have a moment here if I do this, right? This is just going to be a long, painful, get pulled apart by chains. And that's it, yeah? I was hoping for Broken Nice ending. Yeah, with your cutting wit. That was what I hope you would say in this one. Broken Happy ending is pretty similar to the one we did before, though. It's very similar, okay. I guess. Oh, it's up to you ultimately. It's still a different ending. I don't know, I want happy, it's still got differences. Yeah. Mostly, like, partially this particular choice was driven by the fact that I had that one person be like, hey, you almost did my favorite thing, and then you didn't. In which case I feel like I'm also right now not doing the right thing either, but like, I probably should just go forward with it for now and then try something else later on, I guess. Or something. Okay. Apologizing, but not very sincerely.
The princess takes a slow step forward.
She sure does.
As she does so, as your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows. The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body.
Yeah.
The head stares up at you but says nothing.
So much for talking it out. Doesn't seem like she's too interested, does it?
We still have that blade. Maybe there's something we can do to get out of this.
What exactly are you suggesting, Hero?
What good would it do us? We should have gotten rid of it. She'll never trust us now. Not after everything we've done.
True. Attempt to cut yourself free. Swing your blade. Remain silent. Attempt to cut yourself free? Do you mean cut your own arms off? Or cut the flesh where the hooks are in you? I don't think that's going to be particularly productive. What happened to you?
Nothing happened. I think I've always been like this. Outside of everything. A helpless observer to the things that are done to me. The only difference is that my eyes are finally open.
The body takes another step towards you.
Yeah.
The chains around you tightening.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
The poor thing. She thinks it's easier to be detached. But buried pain is still pain, whether she knows it or not.
I suppose he would understand her situation better than most.
This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
A little bit. I haven't done anything to you except give you my weapon twice. She, or are you talking about your body as if it's a separate person? It's you. What do you mean? You made choices. Drop the blade. Say nothing. Drop the blade? Drop the blade?
You're a step ahead of me. That means you finally get it. I'm happy for you. I really am.
Oh, great.
Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
Yeah.
You give me your implement.
Yeah.
See? You already did that one.
I sure did.
You begin to black out.
I cut myself free.
She's right. We're trapped in a cycle, and I think it's too late for us to get out.
She cuts herself free. You're setting me up to fail. I can't make real choices strung up like this, and you're refusing to make any choices at all. Us choosing the same moves every time we play isn't an indictment of anyone's free will. It's just how things happen to play out. I could have thrown away that knife in the woods if I wanted to, but I chose to come here with it. What was I supposed to have done? Did you want me to carry your severed head out of the cabin with me? I thought you were dead. Please just stop walking forward. I'm going to die if you don't stop. Explore, say nothing. I wonder what she has to say about this, because of course this is what she wanted me to do. I've done that before.
That is what I wanted, but you didn't do it. And I don't think you could have done it. The walls are what the walls are. So give in with me. None of this is up to us.
This is probably going to get visually unpleasant pretty quick here, huh?
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer.
Yeah.
I think we're about to break.
And he would know.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
You're falling. The world is spinning. And then you hit the ground, your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. Ah, hi. Are we both headless now? You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps toward you, one slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up, and then a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting. Okay.
And now, the cut.
Huh? It strikes, and it strikes true, and the body drops its cage in pain. Wow, we really are parallel to each other in this situation, huh? They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
I wonder who's in control over there right now. I didn't let go. You ripped my head off. What are we supposed to do now? You didn't cut yourself free. My body is still the one with the knife. Doesn't that mean this is different? Doesn't that mean I broke your pattern? This isn't nicer. I'm a severed head. I thought that would be the end of me. I guess this isn't so bad. Say nothing. I mean... this is technically true, but...
My body ripped your body's head off. I didn't have anything to do with it.
I didn't have much to do with it either, though, aside from making some poor decisions going into it.
You get it. It's not like you're responsible for what your body is doing to mine now. You and I just watch, like we've been doing since the beginning.
And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
Are those chains actually sprouting directly out of your spinal cord? I mean, I guess her spinal cord, if you want to look at it that way. The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off flesh is a bad way to describe it.
It's all going to come to a head soon.
Is that meant to be a pun?
Head.
So yes, okay, not intentional, but here we are anyway. And at last the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
I guess. Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth and she coughs.
It's cold, but that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
Interesting that the hands did not seem to collect her body that time, although it'll probably still be there at the other end of this, yeah? Crunk self-free is paranoid. You don't have para, that does nothing. Broken's good here. Unfortunately, we're about to go pop. I don't like this ending very much. Thurn, I sent you a horse teeth TLQ. Look at the horse teeth. Why? She doesn't mind. It's not a very satisfying ending. I don't know. It's honestly more satisfying for me because the dialogue is beautiful. Ha! Head. So, no head. Head. Throw his princess on ground. I also like this because I like seeing TLQ's body. Maybe they wanted to let your bodies cuddle a little longer? That's one way to word it. No exit. Remain stuck between the walls of a pattern in a steely cage. I did it. I fixed nothing. You approach the mirror. Nobody's here. It's just me. I seem to be ditching the voices early a lot lately, huh? I'm guessing this is going to be exactly the same, right? I'm at the cabin. There she is. And they balance the head above her neck.
Chorus of all of me.
Anything about the vessel? Do you have anything to say about it? What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart.
Of course it's different, because the ending was very different. That makes sense.
Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
And could have been if I had done things differently. Okay. I'm gonna just click through here to get the achievement.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Apparently I already got the achievement.
You're on a path.
Okay. Okay. We only have a little time left, but let's see what else we can do here. Real quick. Here. Okay. What do you suggest? Slay yourself. There's the paranoid. Okay. Alright. Nice seeing y'all, chat. See you later. We fixed nothing. Left the voices in your body. See ya. The achievement. I may head out as well soon. I'm not feeling terribly great. I'm sorry to hear that. It's nearly the end of team anyway. Oh, wait. Yeah. We're doing para? Yeah, we are. And I may finish out a little bit after a normal stream end with doing the broken non-get torn apart ending. Because I would feel better about that. But, like you say, it probably will be pretty similar.
It's worse, is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison, and she's not the only inmate.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
Paranoid once again coming close to figuring out how things actually work.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress.
Yes. I mean, I guess if we plan on doing the other broken eye, I can say I just feel a little out of it today. Sorry. Now try trying the blade. Oh yeah, try chucking the blade here just to see. I will. Yes. Yeah, I will do it. We'll be going a little bit late, but not too late, I wouldn't think.
And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before.
Except for there's, chain trees.
I'll spare you my full introduction, since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world
mostly,
are
even though it says I haven't heard it before. Still have the blade.
Holding it starting to...
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to...
I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your weapon into the woods, but it's not going to work, is it?
Are you serious? The blade is your implement.
We can't toss it. It's the only way we can protect ourselves. It's an extension of us, and we shouldn't go around throwing our pieces away.
Funny you should mention that before going into this situation.
He's right. Weird, but right. Don't you dare.
And that threat has a little bit more weight considering what he's done to us in the past of this particular run. Do it, Toss a Blade!
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing?
Toss a Blade?
Too bad. This is a mutiny.
Huh.
Hey, you can't just do that. We're not supposed to be able to make our own decisions.
Yeah? Well, I did it last time.
Sure did.
What if I stop you? Maybe I can make choices too.
Good luck with that. I've got backup this time, haven't I?
Outnumbered.
Yeah, alliance of convenience. We're not throwing it away. It's important.
And there you go. We're stuck with it.
Hey, what are you... Are you serious? That's no fair. Let me go.
Wait, they actually have physical interactions. They're holding him back.
Sorry. Has to be done.
Are you seriously not letting me toss it? Real mature. When this goes sideways, it's on the two of you. Fine, then I guess we're keeping it.
Great. Was that so hard? We need to keep our wits sharp.
Is that also a pun?
Yes. You've made the right choice. The blade is the only control we have in this world.
It wasn't really a choice, though, was it?
Yes, great. Now, will you get to the cabin already? In case you've forgotten, the princess, the fate of the entire world, etc., etc.
Yeah. You got her own head off.
She... What? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you.
Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
So we're being run by the angry no-trust gang right now, essentially.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
Ha! So there is a board.
We'd latch onto that, wouldn't you?
Well, what's done is done, and you're here now.
Sure am. Cabin.
You stand at the edge of a cliff,
Yeah.
And it's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
Yeah.
There's nothing to find out here.
I'm going to pretend
I just skipped the Mrs. line, sorry.
every surface of there's nothing for you to do.
Huh.
What mirror? There is no mirror.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind?
Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us?
They just can't possibly trust anything in the world at this point. They're just...
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
And Hero's just done with everything, apparently. First the mirror.
Step out onto the floor.
But there's no floor.
Should have been. Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late.
Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard.
You had one job, Paranoid, and it was notice this before we stepped onto it. But you have not done that, have you?
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
I'm going to catch up on chat real quick here before we have the visual of the chains, the hooks in my arms again. Da-da-dee-dee. Skeptic trying to logic his way out of Paranoid is trying to illogic his way out. Yes, true. And Para's always right. Para's a very strong voice. I actually think Skep is one of the weakest voices when put up against the other ones. Yeah, he can kill us, but he's easily swayed by the other voices because he thinks about stuff too much. He just overthinks everything. I would know nothing about that. Sorry, Skeptic, I love you, but you're a doofus. Are they in physical realm? How does Para grab Hero? I have no idea. In a world shaped like I believe, the man who believes nothing has the least power of all. That's a very good point, actually. Get grisped, idiot. Hero gets Grisp 2024 colorized. Yeah, Skep and Para are a bad combination. Oh my god, they're talking each other in circles. Boys, please, you gotta try and escape with Para, by the way. Okay, try and escape. Yeah, we'll do.
You find yourself suspended if the princess lives here.
Hi.
As your eyes adjust to your new surround.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing.
Wait for her to make the first move, but she's just gonna start pulling the chains, I would imagine.
The princess takes a slow
Yeah, that
step
stinks.
forward. As your vision comes back into the body of the... It's only accurate. The head stares up.
Alright, so attempt to cut yourself free.
You try to move your arm, but the hooks buried deep in your wrist and elbow keep you firmly, painfully in place. You do your best to rotate the knife in your palm, but it only clinks against the metal chain, unable to do so much as leave a scratch.
That's kind of what I thought, but...
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it.
Because we're acting so rationally after all.
This was all doomed from the start.
That didn't work. Did I get it wrong? I think you need to talk first before trying. Whoops, okay. Okay, autosave. This one. Load this one. Yes. Why did you cut your head off?
But you are met with only silence. What if the chains don't have to...
Oh, whoa.
Plenty
That was important. I'm sorry, I clicked right through it, but that was important.
But you are met with... What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real?
That's important right there. That's extremely important right there. The paranoid starting to doubt the existence of the chains is very important.
They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking.
You would be surprised at how effective wishful thinking is sometimes.
Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
That would be nice.
It's worth a try.
Sure. Try to cut yourself free.
You clumsily rotate the blade in your palm, pressing it against the chains lodged in your wrist.
Mm-hmm.
And it slices through them, right? Right?
Yeah, what he said. It slices through.
Now hold on. Let's not rush to conclusions.
No. Don't question this now.
It just does?
It just does.
It
doesn't.
It does, though.
Maybe the only reason it isn't working is because someone doesn't believe we can do it.
Or which one are we converting this time? Is it the skeptic? It's got to be the skeptic.
They're metal chains, and nothing we've done has worked so far. Maybe if you gave me a good reason to believe we should try again, I'd believe it was worth trying again. But until then, I'm going to believe our eyes. This isn't getting us anywhere.
So basically, this is the second ending today where we've had the paranoid trying to convince someone else to just accept the madness.
You should believe it because you should. We don't have anything better to do.
It's true. We're just going to get torn apart otherwise.
Maybe they're rusty. He did say they were rusty, didn't he?
Oh, sure. I'm sure he did.
He did, didn't he? All right. I'm game. We cut again.
And it
Bring
works.
your blade against the chains again, and this time, you manage to cut into the metal. Its hook remains embedded in your flesh, but your arm falls from the mass of chains, free from the princess's bindings.
Well, that sure is convenient.
Yes! Will you look at that?
Would you now?
That worked.
Sure did.
Now why shouldn't the rest be the same then?
But before you can make much progress, the princess takes a step forward. As she moves, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you.
Maybe cut that one next, huh?
As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess. The body of... It's only accurate. The head stares up at you.
Just keep going. She's a head in a cage. We're not going to be able to talk our way out of this. The only thing we can do is keep soaring our way to freedom.
I cut myself free. That's the thing that she said to us last time, so I'm kind of glad I did him in this order. Keep cutting. Keep cutting.
Yes, the links are weak. They can't handle the strain. Isn't that right?
Isn't it right?
You know, it's rather annoying for you to dictate what I'm going to say next.
He's not going to stop, though, is he?
But is that what happens? Do the links break?
Of course they do. Yeah.
Yes. Luckily for you, they were too thoroughly rusted to hold much longer. Your other arm breaks free.
Right, but the one around the neck is really important, is the thing. Yeah, that one!
He takes another step towards you. The chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict.
I don't think she's happy you're here.
She won't kill us if we just keep cutting. We just have to get our neck free.
Yeah, that's really important, actually. Cut yourself free. Look at that. It's right there at the top. It's right there at the top. Great. Do it.
You continue your efforts, furiously working to sever the chains strangling your neck.
Just don't accidentally cut your throat, okay?
Look at you scurry. As if anything you do is going to change the outcome. Don't you get it? This is all the same.
I mean, not really, though, right?
Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again, but you've almost sawn through the first layer of links.
How many did she put around my throat?
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward as the first links break, but the pressure on your neck is becoming unbearable.
Come on, come on, come on.
You give me your implement.
No, I need it right now. I'm busy.
As the words leave her mouth, your blade slices through the final chains. You come crashing down.
Hooray, I'm free-ish, free-ish, free-ish.
Well, at least we're not being strangled anymore.
Hooray! Check it out, free will.
Hold on. Did you hear what she said? We give her our implement.
That is what we've done in the past, yes.
Yeah? What of it?
This whole thing's been a riddle. Blade, heart, now.
The pieces fall into place. For every permutation there is a pattern, and when the pattern is learned, the illusion dissolves. But was the pattern always there, or were you the ones who wrote it in the sand? The writers must follow their own script. Give her your implement. Okay, so I don't really have a choice in this one, huh? Makes sense. I'm currently being operated by paranoid and skeptic, so yeah. I guess we do that then.
Blade flashing, you rush towards the princess.
Her body continues its slow march towards you, never changing course even as you sink your weapon into its heart. Its hand wraps around yours, its flesh cold and its grip firm. But it does not try to wrench itself free. It instead drives the blade deeper into its own chest.
I cut myself free.
Oh. Yeah, Oh.
The body collapses to its knees, and as it crumples, life seeming to leave it at last, the door of the cage creaks open. The head of the princess tumbles out. Congratulations! It would seem that you actually managed to see this through. All that's left is to watch her perish.
But we're at the end.
This is different. Maybe I got the pattern wrong. Or maybe I finally got it right.
We did it. We figured it out. We won. Why don't I feel like it means anything?
Because it kinda doesn't.
I just feel bad. It's not much of a victory, is it?
No.
I don't think there is such a thing for us. At least, not here. This was just another trap. No matter what we do, we just keep losing ground.
I'm cold, but I think that's good. I think I can finally rest.
She cuts herself free. Oof. Oof, I say to you. Dang. I didn't see that last turn coming. I didn't see it coming. Oof. Looking to be fucking good. Pear's doing the thing he does. Wonder who the worst pairing of voices would be. I kind of think Smitten and Broken, Team Hopeless Romantics, might be even worse than Skep and Para. It would depend on the princess, but yeah, Broken Smitten is a feedback loop. Oppie's a moot point. He's treacherous, but he'd side with whoever's on top. True. Hero. Oppie and Contrarian, maybe? Team Chaos? His one brain cell is working so hard. Now, I feel like Oppie and Contrarian would butt heads. Connie isn't powerful, he's just impulsive. Oppie has no reason to listen to him. I was thinking more that Connie would keep confusing Oppie as to who the dominant force in the situation actually was, resulting in Oppie flip-flopping constantly as Connie screws with everyone. I could see that. That's true. Connie could pull it off. It would depend on how dedicated he was. Yeah. This is a sad ending. That's one way of putting it. I don't see this as sad. Am I weird? I mean, you definitely have a different way of perceiving this game than basically everybody else who's present. I think we can pretty much agree on that, because you've mentioned that the death endings don't trouble you emotionally, and they do me. So, yeah, I mean, you have a different view of this game than I do. That was a sad ending. Yeah, she got her freedom, but like...
She's gone. Where does she go?
The riddle of steel, twist of
Should
pattern,
we
and
try and
steely
find
cage.
her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it... But it feels so bad it's calling us. You're right. Okay, can we trust... Feels to...
Just clicking through for now. Let's go see the Shifty. The Shifty. Hi, Shifty.
I am a growing chorus. All of...
You got any other thoughts about this vessel?
This one is a body that convinced her. Do not mourn her.
Okay.
She is now what she wished that she could be.
That's what I expected.
I will be...
Okay. All right. Let's go back to Broken and give him a chance at a better ending, because he can technically get one, and we'll call it good at that point for tonight. Right here should be it. That one. Okay. It's pretty fucking sad. I mean, the princess herself said she was ready to sleep. Yeah, but it's more sad that the whole situation is the way it is. You're forced into this corner by your actions with no way out. I see it more as neutral than sad. She was freed from the cycle without making her peace with TLQ. Yeah, it's like definitely not the saddest ending, but it is sad. So what's left on your list still? How many things do you still have left? Once we do Cage with Broken and Paranoid, which I'm going to we just did that, but I'm going to do this one last thing. We got the alternate version of The Princess and the Dragon. We've got Chapter 2 endings for Tower Beast and Damsel. We've got, We may not actually wind up doing this one, but technically talking to the Fury after Tower, trying to use your mouth once you're exploded. And then Razor plus Hunted and Stubborn the look. And then if we decide to do Stubborn Den or the Den Starvation route, there's those on here. But we're getting pretty close to wrapping up. However, we're not going to finish tonight. In any case, no blade.
Are you serious? Do it. She can't talk to us at knife point. That's no way to get a real conversation started.
You're all being ridiculous.
Shush. Do it.
Are you even listening to me?
No.
You don't have to listen to him. He hasn't gotten us anywhere.
I'm in charge and we're tossing.
Without another word, you foolishly hurl your never to be seen again. All we did was... Oh, but there is something...
You did the right thing.
To the cabin.
You stand at the edge of a cliff.
It's dreary.
There's nothing to find out here.
I'm going to pretend you didn't...
I did it again.
Every surface of... There's nothing for you to do. Huh. What mirror? There is no...
It doesn't matter.
But it does matter. I'm not going to waste... Then, you step out. Should have. Yes, unfortunately. You realize...
These are the stairs. Hi. Sounds like the next time might be the actual finale. I feel like the next stream will be the last. For real this time. Sweats. Yeah, me too. I feel like next stream finale time for sure. I agree. So if Sharky knows that he can think about how he wants to wrap up. Leave it real this time. Bye. We're it. Thanks for stopping by, Wordcat. See you another time. Shame I probably won't be around for that one. Streams that run from midnight to 4 a.m. are things I can catch that regularly. That is understandable. Thanks for sticking around for this. Man, that's... I didn't realize it was that time zone for you. That's rough. I do find it funny you changed the last stream thumbnail from finale to finale. I did do that, yes. In my final words, I say this. Opportunist is a funny man. He can certainly be. Alright.
Or we just happened to fall through.
More than you'd like.
Your fall is suddenly painful. You find yourself... If the princess lives here, as you're easy now.
Okay. I don't think she responds to anything you say this time around. But let's try something else.
But you are met with only silence.
She won't even speak to...
Try to slip free?
As you attempt to move, the princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes, the body of the... It's only accurate. The head stares up at... So much for talking...
It's not too late. You threw away that blade for a reason. Now talk to her.
Exactly. I should choose something I haven't chosen before, I suppose, but I don't know how much aggression is actually useful here. What's your problem with me? I've never tried to help you. Let's see what she says in response to that. I feel like it might be the wrong foot to start off on, though.
What makes you think I have a problem with you? Because I'm a head in a cage? Don't be silly. That's what I've always been. It's not like you're any different.
The body takes another step towards you. The chains are...
I don't think she's happy you're here.
The poor thing. She thinks it's easier to be detached. But buried pain is still pain, whether she knows it or not.
This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Give me my weapon twice. You're talking about your body as a separate person. It's you. Nothing that's happened to you is my fault again. I keep trying to help you. What do you mean you're just a watcher? You cut your own head off last time. You made your decision. You made choices and you never stopped. You're choosing violence right now. If I say this, she's just going to be like, yeah, see? No choice you make makes any difference. I don't remember what I said last time. I don't know if it matters that much. What if I say this?
That's what I used to think.
I've said this
But
before.
time alone has taught me the truth.
I've said that before. Sorry, I've said that before. Shoot. This is actually... I'm a step backwards. Sorry about that. Okay. So how about you cut your own head off last time? You made that decision.
What's the point of making a choice if it all ends the same way? I'm still stuck, and you're just as stuck as I am. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward.
You come to me, knife in hand.
But I don't have the knife.
But that's not right. We didn't bring the knife.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, is that right? I bring you the knife? Where do you think it is? There's no grand scheme guiding us on a predetermined path. We're both agents of chaos who make our own choices, and this time I chose to talk to you unarmed. Your pattern's broken. I'm unarmed. Silently wave your empty hands. I kind of feel like I won't be able to wave them particularly well while I'm in chains like this, but I want to try it.
No knife. But that's not right.
The body marching towards you comes to a lurching stop.
Huh. She stopped. What is that supposed to mean?
Gosh, what could it mean? You've been the one listening to me. You made yourself stop, and now you can decide to kind of let me down. What do you actually want? The only way we can get out of here is if you drop your guard, just like I did. I think you know what it's supposed to mean. Well, you ready to talk? Say nothing. What if I say this?
What? Like the answer's obvious? Like it's staring me right in the face? Just like you?
This may not be the right choice, huh?
Oh.
Oh, never mind. She figured it out.
Suddenly, the chains loosen, the hooks sliding from your skin. You come crashing to the floor, and as the chains rain down around you, her body falls too. The room settles into comforting silence. No more rattling of chains, no more slow, deliberate footsteps from the princess's body, only the soft click of the latch as it opens the door of the cage.
It's almost the same pose as the end of the last route. Almost. You know, just without my body and the knife and everything.
So that's really all it took?
The truth was right there the whole time. We just needed to believe we were better than this. But that can't be it. It's supposed to be more complicated than that.
Aren't you the one who was saying that it was not that complicated and we just needed to think hard enough about it?
I've been telling you that since the moment we got here. At least you finally decided to listen to me.
I guess you were right. It's usually the most complicated problems that have the simplest solutions.
You say that now, but like...
That is absolutely not how this works.
Watch it work like that. Look how it's working like that. Right now it's working like that.
Looks like we've seen through your lies at last, Mr. the Narrator. If that even is your real name.
I wonder if he ever had a real name. He probably did. He just doesn't know it anymore, huh?
Shh. Hush. Let her talk.
I want you to take me out of this place. That's all I've ever wanted.
The princess's body doesn't stand, instead holding the cage aloft, beckoning you to come near. If you take her out of there, if you carry her to freedom, it's the end of the entire world. You know that, right?
It's the end of a world. Your world. But not ours. Sometimes you need to break things to build something better.
I was going to say something snide after the last lie the narrator said, and I decided not to and just click forward instead. And the Broken said it better than I could have. Yeah. Yeah, we do know that. I'm doing it anyway.
Besides, we already made our choice, all the way back in the woods. Nothing you can do about it now. I suppose not. You know, I think a part of me always knew this was doomed from the start. I'm narrating on borrowed time, aren't I? But even if I'm doomed to go, I might as well make sure you have a proper ending. Go on, then.
Yeah, thanks, man. Take a princess from her cage.
You cautiously approach the kneeling body and extend your hand, bruised and bleeding from the trials that brought you to this point.
I feel like the bruises are the least of my concern right now.
And then you take her from her prison. She looks up at you, and for the first time since you laid eyes on her,
She smiles warmly.
Also, there's a stump. It's hard to ignore that there's a stump.
I have no idea how we're supposed to leave.
Free will.
But the body points, and you follow its finger to a lone chain dangling from the doorway that sits far, far above you.
I'll pull us out of here, if you just hold on.
Then let's leave. There's nothing left for us here.
I'm game.
So am I.
Then get on with it.
Sullen.
You wrap your hand in the chain, holding tight as it starts to move and holding the princess close to you. Together, you rise out of the pit.
I'm sorry if I made this harder than it had to be.
You glance back towards the princess's body, doing its part as it hoists you up. It grows smaller and smaller, slowly disappearing back into the shadows of the basement.
No, that's not right. There shouldn't be an if. I'm sorry. I made this harder than it had to be.
I feel a little bad that it crossed my mind just now as we were starting to make our way out of the pit that it would be easier to hold her head by the chain tiara. But that would be a little bit demeaning. And, yeah.
Maybe she has a point, in a way. Our bodies don't matter.
We're almost there. You can smell the night air.
She's sacrificed a lot to get here. More than we did, I think.
I mean, yeah, we're just a little perforated. She's, a little worse off than that.
And then the chain stops its ascent, depositing you safely in the cabin doorway. I guess you never closed it behind you. Well, there's only one thing left for you to do.
Didn't occur to me the first time that, we didn't close the doorway because, we fell through the floor, and also we've been deposited on... I guess we're actually outside the cabin at this point?
Shall we?
No. Doing it anyway. I'm saving anyway, just in case, like, I misclicked or something. Step into your freedom, dang it.
So you step into a world ended by your hand. What a travesty. Goodbye. It's been...
He gets all tiny and leaves.
Awful? Is he still there? I think he's gone.
Yes, he is. Which means we're finally free, I think.
Thank you so much. I didn't think this was possible, but here we are. It's a little cold out here, isn't it?
She doesn't seem as bothered by the cold in this ending as others, but then again, I guess she has less surface area. Apparently it's time for me to have thoughts about the person who's just ahead at this point that are impolite. Sorry. Hi. How are you? Hi. I like Finalent. I don't want this series to end, man. This sucks. True, I'll have to find some other VODs to put on while I finish Satisfactory. But hey, what's the alternative? Living out happily ever after? I mean, yeah. I wonder what our next stream game will be. Probably I'm on Observation Duty 7, because that came out while I was working on this. And, so probably. Skeptic, you're Moran. I enjoyed that this was a Broken Wind stream. He definitely got his good points when you get him away from the mopey routes. I enjoyed his plot points here. Mr. the Narrator, if that really is your name or whatever he says. It's a shame he didn't get labeled as Mr. the Narrator for the rest of the chapter. That would have been amazing. Rare Broken Wind. That's a good quote from Broken. I never noticed how the music here is very similar to Thorn. I didn't either, but I think you're right. To be fair, the Echoes might remember the old name. Not sure they'd have seen any reason to share it with the LQ. Don't think about the stump. Just a lot slower and without grace. It's a lot more simple. And then we throw her into the pit! Don't, it sucks. As much as I hate tossing her in, the narrator's reaction is pretty funny. But yes, it sucks so bad. He basically says, wait, did I just manifest that? I wish for him to manifest nothing! Oh wait, there's another Observation Duty game? Those were the first streams I ever caught. Yes, there's the 7th one. It came out, like, early to mid-October, something like that. But I had just locked into doing this because the Pristine cut had just come out. And no regrets there, but that's what the plan is for the next game. Yeah, that's the next one. Oh, I should click through.
She's gone. And there's that.
It's okay.
But it feels so bad.
You're right.
I don't want to look at us.
It's okay.
Okay, a mercy.
Feels too good to be true.
There's my melty body. A Weather bird. Hello. This is probably going to be the same as the first time I
I
came
am
here,
a
yes?
growing chorus of all of me.
What do you think of this vessel, huh?
This one is a locked door to which you held the key. She will make for an open heart if you let her.
Certainly a lot more satisfying
Not mourn her. She is no longer bound.
than the watchful heart options. But seriously, put the cage on the stump, please. In any case. That's going to do it for tonight. And yeah, it's really looking like the next stream will be the last, because my list is getting rather short here. And while I still don't know exactly how I'm going to end this series, we are getting to the point where that's what's left to do, unless we were going to really go down every single image in the gallery, and that's formidable. Plus, most of the stuff I have left after this next time is going to be really emotionally rough, so I think it's a good time to leave off. But thank you for coming. And my intention, okay, we should probably discuss this, those of you who are still here. The next stream, if I were going to do it on the normal schedule, would be on the evening of New Year's Day, my time, which I'm fine with, because, like, what am I going to do on New Year's Day? I don't have plans for New Year's Day. I have it off from work, but, like, I'm not going anywhere, so if y'all are interested in a stream on Wednesday, then I will stream on Wednesday, and if you're not, well, I'll take a break day. That's okay. Get some other stuff done. What do you think? You're still here. You get to weigh in on this. I'm fine with that. It's not even New Year's Day for me. It's true. It wouldn't be. Got no plans. Okay, cool. Cool. Wednesday's fine. Great. Then Wednesday it is. Unless somebody else weighs in like real quick and is like, no, don't do it. But this is good. This is good. I'm good with this. All right. Next stream will be on Wednesday then, as per usual. And my expectation is we will wind up Slay the Princess at that time. Wow, it's 10:30 already. I guess I went a little bit longer than I expected to. I knew I was going overtime, but I didn't know about this much. Well, that's okay. I'm tired though, so. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I by and large, had a good time tonight. We had some difficult times, of course, too, but, like, it was good having a redemption arc for the Broken, honestly. Like, I genuinely didn't like him that much going into this stream tonight, and I have reconsidered my opinion to some extent. He's got his place, the Broken does. All right, well, I better go, so. Thanks again for coming. I hope your week starts off strong, and, I hope you have a pleasant New Year Eve day thing, you know. If you're doing anything, then I hope you enjoy it. And I'll see you on the other side of it. Good night.